que no trae radio no funciona.
There's a plain black rabbit just passed me on the left.
On the left?
He was behind me, so I got over and let him pass me.
He should have held him up so I could make my getaway.
Looks like you already made, looks like you already made your getaway. Coming after you though, I know he is.
Not after me, I'm not going for it.
That's what I'd say, driver.
I know you're right, driver.
I'd say I'm not going fast, but I probably was going fast.
That's a relative term anyway.
Do what?
That's a relative term anyway.
Hey, don't use big words like that. You'll confuse them.
Excuse me, yeah, you confused me.
Hell of a deal. You just need more coffee. you have a better day today, and I hope you get that radio fixed soon, too.
Not the whole day, yo.
A happy hump day out there to everybody.
Good morning there, Scorpio.
Good morning. What's new and exciting?
Oh, nothing yet. Too early to tell.
Roger. Well, are you ready to fly? I think today they're, what are they predicting, 107 or something?
Yeah, Channel 9's calling for 109 before the heat index.
Roger that.
I hope you take care out there, man. It's going to be a hot one.
Roger, yeah. Yeah, we got out there and ran our 3 miles in it yesterday. We're fine.
Oh, is that right? Yeah. Just, be cool. You know how that goes.
So, yeah, we were always, figuratively speaking, we stay cool.
Yep.
I don't normally get out there like that in that time of day, but my schedule was such that that's the only time I had to do it. We prefer, going and doing our running around closer to sundown. It's already not quite as hot. Pretty soon, before you know it, it'll be the state fair and rain all the time. I hope so.
We sure do need some rain, though, that's for sure.
That's no shitter. But on the bright side, I'm not having to mow as much. It seems like my damn trumpet vines are unfazed by all this.
Yeah, my dad was telling me yesterday he's all upset because it's so hot, but he's also happy because he don't have to get the yard mowed.
Yeah, there's always a good side of it.
Yeah. He says, my yard is dying, but at least I don't have to go out and mow it.
Roger? Yeah, make that lemon into lemonade. That's a great thing about living out in the desert. You just don't have to worry about your lawn. Well, they're predicting 109 for the high temperature this afternoon. I guess you're watching that.
Yeah, 10-4. With the heat index, we're looking at about 112 to 115, maybe 112, something like that.
Roger. I get up there yesterday. Roger that. That was pretty toasty. I thought it got up to 104 or something, or maybe 105 almost. Oh, it was hot. But anyway, as you know, we're probably about maxed out. Maybe today might be the hottest day of the year.
Well, they said yesterday was 109. Yeah, we shattered the record. They're saying today is going to be 109 too. I bet it's hotter than that today.
Roger. You around OKC that hot?
Yeah, 10-4. It got pretty damn hot around here yesterday. Going to be just as bad or a little worse today.
Roger, yeah.
those homeless people are taken care of.
Roger. Well, you know, they're pretty tough out there. Gotta be, and I bet they know all the tricks.
Well, if they don't, they're going to learn real quick.
Roger that, yeah. The survival of the fittest. Of course, you know, we hear pretty regularly in the news how they find bodies out there. Some of homeless.
They found some?
A negative, I mean, not today that I know of, but once in a while in the news, you know how we hear about it, how they find bodies out there, homeless people they've found dead.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I'm sure they will.
They'd be better to Mother Nature than some criminal action.
That's why they're having all this heat. I wonder what the winter's going to be like.
Probably colder than a well digger's ass.
I'm okay with that. My heaters work better than my air conditioner.
I remember one winter it got, just a few years ago, got down to -20 briefly, which I guess we know that's not normal around here.
Yeah, there's something definitely going on with the atmosphere, that's for sure.
Well, I agree. We got some kind of climate change going on in spite of certain ones that disagree with me, and they got the right to do it, too.
No, it's one of two things. Either we got climate change going on or the whole planet's moving closer to the sun, one or the other.
Oh, yeah. But you know, like on Venus, from what I understand, that like the average temperature on the surface of Venus is like maybe 600 to 700 degrees because they got such a bunch of clouds and trapping and heat and everything. They got the greenhouse effect in spades.
Yeah.
Like Russia sent a spacecraft there. It actually landed this like decades earlier, and it took pictures of Venus, and I guess it measured temperatures and a lot of things. But they knew it wouldn't last long. I think it survived maybe, I don't know, several hours before it melted.
Yeah, they're saying Tornado Alley moved to the east too.
Well, you ever heard that? Well, I don't wish that on anybody, but I'm glad it's gone.
Yeah, it makes you wonder why, though. You know, there's something serious going on.
Right, yeah, there's something going on, and I think it started happening when we started pumping pollution, basically, into the atmosphere back at the dawn of the industrial age, you know, and we're creating that greenhouse effect, and yeah, and if the ocean currents, I think they're slowing down and may stop, and that'll trigger probably another ice age. So anyway,
Yep.
if we're lucky, that's all that's going to happen. A lot of people, as you know, they don't want to, you know, recognize that.
I don't know how they can miss it. I mean, it's like right in their face.
And Al Rohr was bringing that up, and I guess he might have made some money some way, and they point to that, like that proves that he's full of shit. But I don't care if he makes money. I think he was on to something. It's common sense anyway that we're polluting the air, the land, and the sea, and that you know there's so many people on the planet that we are affecting. And in the past, of course, we couldn't affect it if we tried, but it's not the case now.
I think they know exactly what's going on, but they don't want to tell anyone due to panic, you know.
Well, it's hard to say. Yeah, they don't want to, you know, freak everybody out. And I don't know, that reminds me of the aliens that like maybe there are aliens out there. They don't want to freak everybody out about the aliens. I guess it's almost like an open secret now, but whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm wrong. There's no damn aliens, but it sounds like there could be.
Well, you know what they say, the truth is out there.
Roger that. I mean, if they ever open up Area 51 and conduct tours, I think I'll pay my money to go on a tour. I might want to wear a hazmat suit, but I'd like to go on a tour if they ever allow that.
Yeah, but you know damn right well, if they're giving tours out at Area 51, it's because they already moved everything out of there.
Roger, well, maybe,
Area 51 is pretty old now. It's probably obsolete. It's in a big picture, you know.
I'm sorry, I keyed off part of what you said about something being obsolete.
Yeah, Area 51 been around so long, it's pretty much obsolete anymore, I would think.
Roger. Yeah, I guess they could move it, but I'm wondering where would be a better place. I mean, it's for them, you know.
Yeah, I mean, if I had the world's biggest diamond, I wouldn't hide it where everybody would know where it was, you know?
Roger.
Do I believe in UFOs and aliens? Well, I believe in anything I don't understand. This way it don't come back and bite me in the ass later.
Roger. Well, I mean, you know, out in the cosmos, it's so vast, and there's just basically an infinite number of planets and even galaxies out there. And there's plenty of planets that are in the livable zone that they talk about, and it's just, you know, it's hard not to imagine that there's life out there.
Well, if there are aliens here, I believe that they've been here longer than we have.
Roger, that makes sense. And remember books written by Eric von Däniken about that. Anyway, and they were saying he was full of shit, but I don't know, maybe not. Well, I'm very easy to get off the radio. All you gotta do is turn the radio off. Just standard left-hand knob solution, one size fits all. And then you can stick your beak in that windshield and get on down the service road. Have a great hump day.
He's got to be down there by you. I don't hear him at all up here.
Well, yeah, he got stronger that last time. He sounded like he was closer than he was. Maybe he feels better now.
Well, you ought to stop worrying about what other people are talking about and start worrying about getting a real radio.
I could turn on that beep. I think I'll do that for him.
Booga, 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 booga.
There we go. The old crybaby beep on there. There you go, no doubt about it. No doubt.
Good morning there, Sean.
Good morning. I guess this radio I'm testing now is sounding okay. It's a 959.
It sounds real good over here, Scorpio. Sounds just like you.
Roger, Dodger. I've got the mic gain turned back a good bit since I got my power mic on here.
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest turning that up much more than it is, though. I mean, you're really loud right now.
Cool, man. That's what we like here. Putting a new driver in there for one thing, and a few other little things.
Definitely working for you.
Roger. But and the meter had been working, but the Roger beat was slamming it, and it stuck, and I was trying to get it unstuck. Got it back to 0, but it won't move. I tried to adjust it. You know how you can adjust those meters sometimes and unstick them.
Yeah, I had to do that to this one dozy meter I have over here. Yep, I had to break into it and unstick the meter.
Roger that. But anyway, on the bright side, the meter now has a backlight to look at the meter not work.
Yep. I'm just glad it wasn't my other meter, the one with the frequency counter on it. Yeah, that would have made me mad.
Roger that. I guess that crybaby did go on down the highway. Somebody was, I think, complaining about something. All I really understood was the word "the shit" that they said. Roger that. Okay. Well, traffic has been better around here, but you know, as time goes by, there's just more and more traffic, I guess, everywhere.
Not if the price of gas keeps going up.
Listen, look at the bright side. At least you're not stuck in Dallas Fort Worth or something.
That's what I mean, man. This shit's getting outrageous anymore. I don't know how you truck drivers can actually pay that kind of money.
Years ago, I used to go through there on vacation, but like I was just down there recently, and it wasn't so bad. But you know, if I really went to rush hour, I don't know. I mean, it's so big, you know. And anyway, I'm glad I don't have to drive down there all the time.
Glad I don't have to buy diesel.
Roger that, yeah. Yeah, that's a shame the way they've got that price jacked up, because they're greedy, aren't they? Yeah, I think just yesterday I was glancing over at prices at close to me, and for the lowest grade of gasoline, pure gasoline, I think it went up to maybe close to $4.40, and it had been trying to go down and got down to maybe $4.15 or something. Now, boom, back up to $4.40.
Yep.
I don't think it'd been that high in a while. I hear somebody way out there.
I don't know how these truck drivers can actually afford to pay for that now.
Yeah, it makes you wonder. Go ahead, Baker, way out there. I'm glad I don't have to drive regularly out there. northbound I-35, is there an accident or is it just a brake check during regular traffic or what?
Channel 9 was saying there's like a fender bender out there, but yeah, it's slowing everything down.
Roger that. You copy that, driver? So Channel 9 said there's a fender bender somewhere out there on the highway.
I see News 9 up in the air between 89th and where we're at.
At 10-4. Yeah, the accident's not that bad, but you got a lot of rubberneckers out there, you know.
Roger, well that's got to be about the same case everywhere, but maybe I'm wrong. Mercy, I hope they survived that. Oh, okay, well she was relaxed, so she made it. I think we had some kind of politician recently who was drunk at a McDonald's in Edmond and got caught. I think arrested or whatever.
Yeah, that was the Secretary of State, by the way.
Secretary of State.
Yeah, Secretary of State.
And done it. They walked up to some window, drunker than shit, make some shrill declaration.
Well, they're not mad because he was drunk. They're mad because he got caught.
Exactly.
Just another politician.
Roger. Well, if you're talking to me, I've got a base antenna, but a mobile radio. I hope it's out right.
Sounds pretty damn good.
Well, good, man. You just made my day. So actually, not my radio I've worked on. I'm testing it, but anyway.
I need to get a different mic. My video lead is getting the TV shot right now.
Roger that, yeah. General Lee, yeah, it's a good radio.
Yeah, my grandpa had it back in the 308 truck back in the 90s. That was way back away, so he got to keep going.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, made back when they still put the quality in them radios.
This fender bender ain't even on the damn road. It's off of an exit.
You say the fender bender's off the road. What mile marker?
Yeah, don't surprise me. I heard all them damn well niggers.
Well, I guess nobody got hurt. It's all over now but the profanity.
It's right on the outside of Oklahoma City limits, too.
Right on the city limits, did you say?
I think my speaker's going out on my TV, so everybody just got quiet.
Well, how about them firefighters? You know, they've been working hard here lately.
Yeah, but they need to make sure the fires are out before they go home for the day, though.
That would be a very good thing to do. And that reminds me of driving up and down that interstate and see, here lately, for obvious reasons, I was seeing little black patches along the highway where this, that, or the other little fire started, but it looked like just concerned citizens might have stopped and put it out before it got out of control or something.
Good morning, sir. Jared, if you can hear me, put your left blinker on. Come on out.
Well, good morning. If you're talking to me, I'm not sure who you're talking to.
I'll talk to one of my co-drivers up here.
Oh, okay, we're standing by.
Well, good morning anyway.
Your radio ain't on, Benny.
Down okay? I hear the choo-choo.
I know this much, I'm not using OU Medical Center no more.
What's the problem with them?
I'm never going back to the OU Medical Center. Those people, no way.
Or they screw you over somewhere?
They're a bunch of people that don't know what the hell they're doing and practicing medicine. Yeah, I'm not going to try that.
Roger. Well, I mean, I've heard of people when they had really bad injuries wanting to go there, but maybe of course, that might be a different department, of course, than what you're dealing with.
Well, that cut I have on my arm, Scorpio, it's been 2 weeks now, and it's still bleeding.
Well, damn it, that's not good.
Don't go to Integris either.
Roger.
Yeah, I had my thumb amputated at Integris.
I've heard a relative say that St. Anthony's is good. Now, that was a few years ago. Maybe they're still good.
Yeah, I've heard good things about St. Anthony's, but I've been going to Mercy myself.
Well, you're on Mercy.
Yeah, I might have to try Mercy next time.
Someone walking right there.
Hell, if this damn cut don't start healing soon, I'm going to have to go sooner than I think.
Well, that doesn't sound good. I'm wondering why it's not healing.
They set me in the hallway and sewed me up right in front of everybody in the hallway.
That doesn't sound proper.
Yeah, that just wasn't right. And it was a dirty hallway, too.
Well, that probably has something to do with your present situation. I'm sure you're suspecting.
I don't know, but yeah, it ain't looking too healthy right now.
No, I just helped build your immunity. Dirty hallways.
I guess so far I've had a pretty good dice roll with medical facilities. A few times I've needed them. If some of them would just like improve their attitudes.
I don't think it's OU's fault that it's still bleeding. I think that's pretty much my fault. The cut's in a really bad spot, so if you move any of your fingers, it just opens the wound up again, you know?
Well, you're okay.
You move any part of your arm at all, and that's right there where all the muscles run, you know?
Roger that. Well, I don't know what to suggest, but I'm sure maybe you've got an idea, and then the medical experts, other medical experts probably have a good idea what to do.
Well, I've tried super glue. That ain't working either. It's still bleeding even with super glue on it. So, yeah, it's 11 stitches, though.
Well, I was about to suggest that, but if you already tried it, then forget that.
Yep. The super glue did stop the bleeding to a point, but it's still bleeding. It's still coming out. And then when you lock that spot, it'll find another spot.
Get you some of that E4000 super glue. It's supposed to be some of the strongest super glue around.
I'm glad it's not bleeding any more than it is, or I would have already bled to death.
Roger that. There's always a bright side. I guess everybody remembers the Shoreline Stockade murders that happened back in 1978, I think, in OKC. Yeah, all the criminals are dead now except for Verna Stafford, who I guess she got sent to prison for life, but you know how life sentences are not always for life. And I guess she was up for parole recently. I'm not sure what they decided about her.
Yeah, she's been in for like 50 years or something like that, but yeah.
Roger. But anyway, I don't know. I guess they probably turned her down because if they approved her release, it surely would have been all over the news.
Yeah, she had 2 life sentences, by the way.
What's that now?
She had 2 life sentences, and she tried to get paroled on one of them, but she still had the other one, so it really wouldn't have mattered.
Oh, okay. So technically she was released, but locked right back up to start serving that next consecutive whatever life sentence. Okay.
She wants to get out. She says she's paid her price, been in 50 years. But you know what? Those people that she killed didn't have that choice.
Roger that. And we're talking about more people than Shoreline Stockade. Even I'm not sure she pulled the trigger, but she was there. And before there, they were out on Interstate 35 down around Purcell. They slaughtered a family down there.
This one was totally involved. I mean, they killed those people like mobsters used to, you know, professional hit kind of in the back of the head thing. And, yeah, she admitted she was involved in it 100%.
Roger. And on that subject, of course, everybody remembers the Manson family. And one of the Manson family members, Leslie Van Houten, if I'm saying her name right, I think she actually did get paroled. Like maybe a couple of years ago, she was cut loose, and for obvious reasons, she's keeping a low profile now somewhere.
Well, that's probably a good thing for her.
Absolutely, yeah. She wants to keep on living. Of course, everybody knows Manson died in prison a few years ago, and then another family member developed brain cancer and died. Sadie, I'm trying to think of her real name, Susan Atkins.
Yeah.
But there's quite a few others, of course, still rotting in prison where they should be. And then the Tex Watson, he's still, you know, locked up. And then there's Bruce Davis, and there's certain other members who were heavily involved in that.
Well, personally, I don't think they should be on death row or in prison. I think they should be in the ground by now.
Well, you probably recall initially they were all sentenced to death, and then they abolished the death sentence out there in California for a while, and so they were, you know, their sentences were commuted to life in prison, and so anyway.
That don't seem very fair to the taxpayer, though.
Roger. But anyway, yeah, if anybody deserves to be locked up forever, I think the Manson family members, the ones that are really involved in it, I mean, some of them were just, I think, hangers-on, and they didn't really do much. And I think that one that turned state's evidence, of course, I don't think she ever got locked up. It sounded like she might not have really done much. She just swept along with that. And right now, I'm trying to remember her name, Linda Kasabian, I think that's what it was. And I guess to this day, Sharon Tate's sister, Debbie Tate, that might not be her exact name, but she shows up, obviously, for all the parole hearings, and she's doing the best she can to make sure that none of those criminals get released. And before she started doing that, of course, her mom and dad, when they showed up, of course, they're dead now. She's taken over doing that, you know, to try to make sure. And I guess she's probably still devastated because of the release of this one that I talked about a few years ago, Leslie Van Houten. Yeah, of course, once they're locked up, they all convert to Christianity or something like that.
Well, yeah, it looks better when they go up for parole.
Oh, yeah, good behavior, you know, blah, blah, blah. And you might remember, not too long before Charles Manson died, he had a girlfriend, another one. I think she was, of course, she's on the outside, and she was young, and she's wanting to marry him, and he wouldn't do it because, I mean, he knew she wanted to take possession of his body and make a lot of money off of him because she knew he's about dead.
Yeah, and then she turned around and write a book and make millions more.
Right, exactly. I guess she figured out it was not that easy to con a con.
Hey, you remember the name Whitey Bulger?
Absolutely.
I got a little story you would love to hear.
Roger. Yeah, you have to tell me and the rest of Channel 19 the Whitey Bulger story. I remember Whitey Bulger, and he escaped, didn't he? He was an FBI snitch, and so he escaped. He was out there at large for years, and they finally found him out in California, and he got sent back to prison, and he got his ass capped pretty quick. But I'll stand by for your story.
Whitey Bulger, as people know, was given 11 life sentences. He turned state's evidence against the mob. Do you know what the federal government hid him till he testified? Oklahoma State Reformatory. They put him under the name of Philip Ronstahl. For real. Philip Ronstahl was his AKA name. They were hiding him at the Oklahoma State Reformatory for 6 months.
Oh, Roger, I didn't know that, but I knew he was an FBI snitch for sure.
Yep, they put him in hiding. They put him away in a state prison. Yep, under the name of Philip Ronstahl.
But after they caught him out in California, Santa Monica or somewhere, of course, him and his girlfriend had all kinds of money hidden in the walls of that apartment they'd been staying at. When he was being transported to someplace on the East Coast, I think they had a layover right here in the city at the, Federal or whatever around the airport.
Yep.
And I remember very well, like in Tulsa, there was this rich guy, Roger Wheeler. Anyway, I think Whitey Bulger and the gang were mad at him, and they assassinated him at a golf course or something. I think it had to do with some kind of business deal, of course, that didn't go the way they wanted it to go with Wheeler.
Does this motherfucker ever shut up?
It's always somebody out there mad. Somebody's always poised to get pissed.
He's just looking for some attention.
Oh, they feel better now. They probably got that shit tattooed their forehead. Probably got it tattooed backwards, that way they can read it in the mirror so they don't forget to say it. there's always somebody out there poised to get pissed. But I did not know that Whitey Bulger was stashed away in this state, and you say at the state reformatory.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's a pretty smart thing for the feds to do. Hide them in plain sight like that. Yeah, that was kind of smart. I don't think anybody even would have guessed to look there, you know.
Roger. I guess they have their moments of brilliance.
Yeah, they slipped.
But you know, the mob, they've got that memory like an elephant.
Yeah.
I mean, his, rival gang members or rival cartel leaders, whatever.
Hello, how about that eastbound? Got a copy?
It's like they say, if you're going to want to hide something, hide it in plain view.
There you go.
How about that eastbound? Got a copy?
Just like that reminds me of a spaghetti western movie. I think it was for a few dollars more. Anyway, remember they were robbing this bank, but they had special knowledge that the money was not kept in the bank vault. Instead, it was kept in this cabinet. It was, I guess, it was supposedly a liquor cabinet and that too. But also there was a little safe inside there. So when they, robbed the bank, El Paso, I think that's where it was at. That's what they went for, that cabinet, and got all the money.
Yeah, it was an inside job.
Exactly. I mean, remember the carpenter earlier was talking about that in prison with Indio, and when Indio was busted out of jail, he decided to cap the carpenter's ass, and anyway, the rest is history. Well, he even had to remember the little model of the cabinet he took with him.
I stopped at a little store yesterday, and they wouldn't take my cash.
Well, yeah, it happens more and more. I mean, something's fucked up when cash is not good enough.
Yep, is open at exit 97.
They insisted I use my bank card or nothing at all.
With motor brake index starting at 65.
Like sometimes, of course, they have computer problems, and like the clerk is just suddenly paralyzed, and everybody's wanting to pay them cash or simplify it one way or another to get the transaction done, but they can't do anything. Somebody's still crying out there. I'm not surprised. I know you're right. I mean, they keep on saying this is a truck driver channel, and we all know it's a citizen ban. Any citizen can use it.
Yeah, they're missing that important truck driver information.
Oh yeah, just reminded me of my favorite comedian out there. Yeah, that's the one. You remember he talks about going to channel 18 or something so he can receive important truck driver information.
Yeah, driver, you know that light on top of your trailer's out. Yeah, that's really important.
Well, everybody's got their opinion.
We know whose car it is and who ain't.
Motor, breaker, wax, 50. Truck and trailer with motor, breaker, wax, starting at 55. We also do trailer water. Bring takers and dump. Come on in and see us.
It's always somebody trying to bark out rules.
Behind the Exxon.
Come on, you bunch of illegal, no-driving motherfuckers.
Yeah, see?
Get a refill.
Hey, that driver that said that, you know what? You can go to another channel too. If your radio will do it. You know, maybe that's the whole problem with that guy. Maybe his radio's stuck on one channel.
No.
Come on in to the big piece truck for you. Guys need more chips. Wear one for you. I miss Camel Man getting on here asking what day this is. Or rather, he'd play that recording. Remember that Camel in that Geico commercial, whatever, always going around enthusiastically asking people, what day is this? Well, I guess that accident's been cleaned up. I haven't heard anything else about it for a while. That's old Tombstake out there, making all his standard bullshit declarations. And that is how the game is played. I just barely hear somebody out there.
Yeah, sound like that crybaby moved out of the area, thank God.
Go ahead. You got good. I don't know where Moogly Woogly is at, but you got good commode. What? Cut it off that roar. Good morning. Gracious out here, Reed.
Morning.
Yeah, 4102, Super Trucker, and Rocky.
Morning out there, Rocky. I got you in there that time.
I hope everybody's having a wonderful hump day.
That's why they don't let us over in church.
Yeah, it's wonderful until it hits 107, then it's not so much.
Still good, though. Another day above ground is a fine day.
Matter of fact, we broke it up.
Even if the sod is on fire.
I want to see what was in there. We went through the wonders and then followed us.
Welcome to Oklahoma, where we have days and days of 100 degrees. Beautiful, beautiful days. Another fine day to fly. It's okay to leave your winter coat at home. Get back, JoJo. Get back to where you once belong. Come on, Loretta. Get back.
Man, I just enjoy shooting the shit out of it going over real good. I love white folks.
Yeah, Slinger, are you writing all this down?
I thought a damn post.
Where you at, Rocky?
27 to 935, not moving, just looking at these. Express is 359, and that's less than a football field apart, 20 cents difference.
Yeah, on the E-Express, you can get you a Subway, Neptune's submarine sandwich. I guess it's still there. My boss, the owner, ate at Neptune's on the north side. He got a tuna fish sandwich. Got sick and had to go in the hospital for a week for food poisoning.
Man, phew, that's coming out of both ends in the middle. I think that's all the classes, isn't that the first Neptunes?
Yeah, I think so. And it's another fine day for another political attack ad. And another day, another AI-generated commercial.
Then I get down here to Love's, and it's 359 also, so I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Sounds like the circle's kind of trying to circle people.
If you want pure gasoline, you're looking at $4.40 a gallon in my neighborhood for the lowest grade.
Hey, there's supposed to be a cold front come through up north. The temperature's supposed to drop 1 degree.
Yeah, I heard them guys on another channel talking about that a while ago. They're like, oh, it's a record low, high temperature.
Well, I guess you could call that a cold front, but that's really not a, that's a warm front.
Yeah, it's more of a tease.
Well, some people might actually put on their insulated bikini to deal with it.
Well, about another 3 weeks, and we'll start going down the other way.
Pretty soon the state fair will be here, and probably it'll be raining all the time. We need it.
I've noticed the time's changing, so again, it's not as, starts getting dark a little quicker.
Yeah, about 8:12 or something. Or sundown anyway.
Yeah, getting daylight later, dark earlier, because the earth is twisted.
I hate that when that happens.
I think it was one of those parts Buffalo did.
It was the rocket parts that hit the moon caused.
I'm thinking we started using the sun for our hazardous waste disposal. That might be affecting something.
Well, you got too many cows on one side of the earth. They're all farting and causing it to lift one way or the other. You got to get them cows spread out. It's like that island overseas, this congressman said. You get too many people on one side, it's liable to overturn.
Really?
Yeah, that's the people leading their country. That's what kind of brain they got.
Oh, okay.
And you can land on the sun, but you just got to do it at night.
Yeah, Roger. So good, Mother Nature is about to perform a hardware reset of the earth. It'll be all good after that.
It's hot out already.
I guess for somebody.
This whole thing sound all right? Yes, sir. Sounded good.
10-4. Yeah, it'll be loudmouth.
What are you talking about, Mr. Loudmouth, that 98 VHP?
No, I'm talking on a Cobra 200.
All right, well, that sounded good. I got 2 of those.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, just trying to figure out where the modulation VR was, but I finally found it on the internet.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I think you got modulation for sideband and AM, I think.
Yeah, you got one for low, then one for high.
Yes, sir.
As long as it sounds good, that's all that matters.
Nope, it sounded good. How many watts you got it doing?
I'm not sure. I just got the antenna put up there, so I just turned it on just a few minutes ago.
Well, some people try to turn it up where you get about 125 watts. If you'll stay around 90 to 100 watts, you'll be all right. You get it fired up too high, and the driver will go out in it.
No, 10-4. Well, I think the other day when I looked, it was saying 2 watts on the high side and 2 watts on the low side.
Good morning out there, Hot Show.
Yeah, those radios right there with that amplifier built in, 4 watts ought to be on the low side and 10 on the high side. It depends on what you're running, but that thing sounds better when you got about 10 watts driving on it sometimes.
No, Roger. Yep. But let's see. That's the low one right there, and then that's the high one right there.
Yeah, I couldn't tell a whole lot of difference, but both of them sound good.
I do. Yeah, I traded that HD 250 for this radio.
Yep. Is the faceplate still lighting up the 9 watts on it?
Oh yeah, except the meter light, but that's about it.
Yes, sir. A lot of times that 9 watts will go out after a while, but other than that, she sounded good.
Yeah, I got that 68. I'm gonna take the light out of it and just put it back here in the back of the meter so I can just see what's going on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, just keep it cool. Like I said, don't overdo it. It'll blow that final out or that driver out, and they're hard to find now. And you can't, unless somebody's figured out a way, can't replace them with another MOSFET. It's a certain one you got to use.
Well, you said you had 2 of them.
Hey, yes, sir. Both of them done the same thing. I tried to push them too hard.
Okay. At least I know where to get some parts. Yeah, I bought me a 100 amp Power Max power supply, so I'm inside now.
Heck yeah. That ought to be enough to handle most everything.
Oh yeah.
Alright, driver said truck was is open at exit 97, tractor motor right and back is 50, tractor right up it, motor right and back starting at 65. We also boot trailer wash out, including hoppers, reefers, anchors, and downloads. Thank you and come on in.
Keep your eye out. I'm looking for a realistic TRC 457 base station. I got one at the house. The main board's cracked in it, so I'm trying to fix it up.
No, 10-4.
CB technology.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how this old sideband works later on today.
Yeah, realistic Navajo. I think it might be the 458 or it could be the 457 anyway.
That thing will talk sideband just as good as it talks AM.
No, 10-4. Yeah. I don't know. I'm going to go up to 56, see if I can get all the Jeep and them up there and see what they say, because that's about my best bet.
You probably drift on you a little bit.
No, yeah. Probably because of the mic.
I tried running one in my truck in the cold weather to get hot. Made it pretty difficult to talk sideband, so I'm stuck with this old 949 in the truck.
I do. I love my 44 HP. This thing got talk back.
Where was that unit 244?
You don't need talkback. Just get your radio set off to the side, turn your RF gain all the way on, take the antenna out of it, key up and listen to it.
Oh yeah. I like to know what my radio sounds like.
Or get on Snake Vision and listen to yourself on the SDR.
I was just going to say that.
I wouldn't go any more with the echo. I wouldn't go no more on it.
You can run, but you cannot hide from the unblinking CB surveillance eye of Snake Vision. And we're in a world, my favorite Channel 18 comedian out there.
Channel 18, this is Channel 19.
No doubt. He always says go to Channel 18 so he can receive important truck driver news.
I don't remember hearing any truck driver news out here. What's going on?
Yeah, there is a little bit, suppose.
Makes them feel important that way.
No doubt about it.
Run into one another. I know, we had to be dead in the road 1,000 times.
Already 85 degrees, old fart. Go ahead, climb out of bed. Get your drunk ass out of bed. Come on, show up.
Alright. Now you know what I'm on now, huh?
Roger.
Big old 44.
Don't stir him up, Brian.
That's all right. I'll be off the radio here in a minute, so I'll be at work.
Yeah, you hook up a kicker in our radio and get back to full work.
Radio check. Is that Redfoot?
Yeah, sound good.
If that's you, Redfoot, I better hear you. I'm standing by.
Ghost talking.
Yep, plenty of that going on.
I'll be up here up front of me says stretcher van. Wonder how far it'll stretch.
As far as you want it to.
You're right. Looks like I see a front trying to come in up north here. See a bank of clouds. Well, we all know.
Yeah, T4.
And it's another wonderful day in paradise.
Driving over the Oklahoma River.
Yeah. Anyway, Rocky, have a good day at work. We'll catch you later. And it is.
All right, buddy, if you can hear me, have a good day. Take care, stay cool. I'll go.
All right, have a good one.
Got that bring all the boys to the yard beep on there, I hear. Come on.
All kinds of beepers come on.
That's a Roger.
I know one thing, I'm glad they decided not to turn on their grow lights in the neighborhood today. At least not yet. Get home and wake up to it. I've done that. I've had a good day. No doubt about it. I'm not sure. I think I may hear a 244 out there, but I just barely hear you.
He's going to work.
Somebody's got way too much reverb or something going on over there.
Oh, I thought it was you.
You cannot have too much reverb.
Yeah, somebody got too much something.
Nothing wrong with having an electronic band show.
This little piece of shit getting out where the damn.
Oh, yeah, sounds good.
Fucking big radio.
No doubt about it.
It's told to get it fixed. I drove this little 29 in here for now.
What you got?
Generally.
Oh, that's an easy fix.
Do I?
That's an easy fix.
Yeah, somebody ain't receiving right. I gotta send it down to Tulsa. I bought it off a guy. Transmit's real good, but it ain't got much squilt to it. Said he figures it's got loose connection or something in it.
Well, let me just turn for RF game.
My surfboard.
Inside.
For that next big one to come in.
Don't make send it down there to him and get it fixed.
I'll play it on this full. Hey, Andy? Semi?
Do I? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I was going to send that Cobra 200 to you, but everybody says it sounds good while it goes, so I'm going to leave it like it is.
Yeah.
Big regulator or big finals and shit in it. The regulator went out. I dropped it off down there at fucking Joplin, that dumbass there at the truck stop. Put a regulator in it. I never got somebody's back. Can't seem to get a hold of this fucking fat ass.
Now, Roger. Yeah, sometime on 44 HP here.
Yeah, that the one I had, that somebody worked good. I loved it. I fucking can't get back to the subbed, so I bought a General Lee and I was just going to have a piece of tuned and everything checked over on it and get it fixed.
44 HP.
Truck and trailer wash with motor, breaker, and leg starting at 55.
Just like a 44V.
I know. I guess we're looking at 109 degrees for the high temperature today, according to the forecast.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, there's 44 HP, though. You ever seen one?
Another wonderful day in paradise.
That was Scorpio.
Top of the world, living the dream.
Damn good morning, everybody. I think I got my radio set now.
Yep, sound good.
Now I don't. Hell yeah. Now I'm not squealing. Come on.
I don't think it's squealing.
It was earlier because I had everything turned wide open. I don't know why, but everything was turned wide open.
But if your radio is going to squeal, it's far better for it to have a talkback squeal than a standard mic squeal. That's a lot of times much harder to fix.
Hey, for you, Roger. Yeah. I'm not squealing now. You're going to talk back. Y'all have a good morning. 244. Standing by for a short.
Oh, it sounded good, Gunslinger.
Hey, all right. Appreciate it.
And 747 standing by. Hope we sound half as good.
You're sounding good over here.
I wish that sounded good.
Coffee 102, drink more coffee. Making way too much noise.
Yep, making a fresh pot of coffee, 4 eggs, and a pound of sausage.
I'll be right over. I'll bring the Jiffy peanut butter.
How about that old boo-boo? What about old boo-boo out there? You in Canada, what about that boo-boo? You in...
Alright, we'll try to get back to Alright, your car's going to be calling you in a minute.
Sausage, egg, and cheese biscuits this morning. How about that?
Great, good little movie. Sounds good to me. If you didn't notice yesterday, all them hawks were flying real low, circling around everywhere. You talking to me, Becker?
Can you hear me, dude?
Yes, sir.
You're gonna have to do something with your radio, turn it up, something, because you sound like a little girl. I can't barely hear you. What's wrong?
I can hear you.
You say, Rick?
I reckon he can back up when I get down there. Let's get through tripping up, man.
Oh, Rick, hello, I can hear you now. Can you hear me now?
Wiggle the antenna in the back.
I feel like that damn bulldozer gonna run over my ass.
Back of the radio. See if it's tightened up. Waiting on you, sir.
To the brake. And unit 747 standing by. There's always somebody out there poised to get pissed. Come on back. I think that was 3939. What's new and exciting? I'm better to hear you. I guess you're at your coffee place. I'm sorry, I'm not quite following that message as you're down there with the noise. Anyway, good morning, happy hump day. 747 standing by. Also, I'm testing this radio. I guess it's sounding all right out there. According to other radio checks, it's sounding good, so I think it is. 747 is gone again.
No, is he coming with us?
Do what?
He's supposed to be coming with us?
Yeah, he's supposed to went and got parts.
It just goes boogity, boogity, boo, boo. Okay, I almost sound like an alpha dog out there.
I'm trying to call him, but it just goes to voicemail now.
Good morning, roundabout, this is Georgia, 747, Tornado Alley, with your aid.
They also do trailer washouts, including reefers, hoppers, tankers, and dumps.
As soon as we can, we're going to go. He's got a pin him from that fall.
Yep, 109 today.
Better be a little bit full off his shoulder.
Hell of a deal.
Morning, record driver Sean.
Yeah, morning out there, Buffalo.
So, what? So, speed to hopper.
Are you still gay? Rubber in the road here, watch out.
Yeah, I'm still there.
Baker.
Come on back, Diesel Mobile, 747, over the road. 747, morning time, 747. With the Georgia, 747, over the road.
What are you doing today, Gene?
Get back, you got a copy on 244.
Good work. Round the back with the Georgia, 747, Tornado Alley, standing by.
I'm getting tired of everybody saying that.
Roger, as they said, 95 diesel wagon back with the Georgia, keep up the good work, and there's nothing wrong being worldwide, and 747 is gone again. 747, 95 is in the clear, I'll tell you.
Well, me and my weak mobile will stand by.
Morning, 244.
Morning.
No doubt about it.
Boy, 102.
Morning, good morning.
I'm kind of choking, so yeah, hang on.
Hey, you guys behave out there today. Stay cool. It's going to be a hot one.
42 Roger, right on. Anyway, 2 eggs over easy, hash brown, sausage, and biscuits with some cheese. Commode.
Hey, don't forget the peanut butter.
That's dessert. Give me the shit. Oh, you're right. Okay, got to go. The radio's ringing. Catch you later. 102. Top of the morning. Happy hump day. Buffalo on grassy hills. Gone.
All right, brother. You have a good day. We'll talk to you later.
I'll take advantage of this intermission to go get a refill.
10-4.
1-4.
Plane, Scotty.
Drop you on that second when you get it now.
How big of a call stove you get ready out of the way? Saturday, 107. It's all or nothing on Channel 19.
That's for sure.
Man, I'm dreading running up to Edmond.
I love going to Edmond.
Yeah, I gotta run up to the doctor's office up there.
I guess there's plenty of traffic.
Idiots on patrol. I'm not sure about elsewhere, but up in Edmond they've got several, about 66 murals are pretty impressive. I'm assuming they've got them elsewhere, but I have not seen them.
don't know if one watt's gonna work or not.
Good morning to everybody out here.
Yeah, good morning there, Nova.
Hope everybody's having a good morning.
Hold down.
What time?
Yeah, good morning, Nova.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Yep, good morning. Yeah, a bunch of them coming around here.
Boy, it's quiet out here this morning.
65. We also do try to wash out.
Yeah, we'll do it right now.
I'm pretty sure it'll pick up here in a little.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I'm always right, come on.
I do enjoy it.
Yeah, it sounds real good when there ain't three people talking at the same time.
Right on that part, too.
You got a lot of repeating. Yeah, I just piped my 44.
Yeah, Roger.
Good morning, John. There's PD shops open over here at the Metro. 612 off 285. Come on by, check us out.
Yeah, to pick me up a 100 amp power supply, so I'm having fun with it.
Yeah, I heard you got it.
Power supply issues, huh? Boy, that's not good.
No, I just bought it. So I can get out of the van.
Yeah, I got a 100 amp power supply over here. My brother made in like the early 90s.
Oh, a dinosaur boat anchor, huh?
That's work.
Oh yeah, man, it's like if you're familiar with the Galaxy Saturn base station, it's about two of those stacked on top of each other.
Oh, God. Boat anchor.
Good old reliable power.
Yeah, looks like he's doing pretty good with this radio.
Got them big old iron cores, transformers in it, I bet.
Yep.
Yeah, there go.
Your power supply.
The switch went out on it since I've had it for a year now, but other than that, I mean, I ain't had a lick of problem with it.
Yeah, I had to get something so I get the hell out of that van, because it's getting too hot out there.
Put an air conditioner in that van, or fan.
Yeah.
motels love me right now.
Almost sounds like Skip's trying to run.
Yeah, I hear that out in the distance, trying to come in there.
Come on, Mother Nature, get on me.
Good morning, Scorpio.
Good morning. Out there, Nova, what's new and exciting?
Not much new and exciting, but just another beautiful day, right?
Roger. Well, that's exciting to me. It'll be another day above the ground on the right side of the side, Roger.
Yep, another day on the other side of the dirt makes me happy.
Roger, and never mind, the side's on fire.
Damn it, Mike.
Well, we got some criminal asshole out there who's attacking women. I'm not reading all this, but I guess, anyway, he's made the news.
Yeah, that big black eye that was just on.
Oh, yeah, that one. With that big old pretty face.
How to take people like that and just shoot them in the head and get it over with.
No doubt about it. Well, I know this wonderful woman, and she was going back to her car recently. She said it was close to sundown, and I guess homeless people probably hitting her up for money. But anyway, I don't blame her for trying to avoid them. I think she said she's pretending to be on her cell to get on back to her car without any problems.
I see Oklahoma City Council approved plot cameras again for another year.
Roger. Yeah, I wish we'd do away with a lot of them cameras, but I guess you can't stand their progress.
Well, it just goes to show that the city council don't give a damn what the people in the city think.
Roger. And of course, I know we were talking about that Secretary of State, I see it on here now, his intoxication arrest. I hope he has to, account for that, doesn't sidestep it. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, they're wanting to fire him. Jenner Drummond is looking to fire that guy.
Roger that. Just reminds me of a Dirty Harry movie. Remember that one where he pulls over this pimp who's driving this fancy Cadillac and everything, and and the pimp's getting his wire out to show him his ID. He's behind him, and next thing, he gets his ass capped. I think before he got shot, though, he asked, you know who I am, or something like that, some arrogant question.
Well, all I know, if they're going to fire this guy for being drunk, then they need to fire all the politicians because they're all a bunch of damn drunks.
There's plenty of them that, the drunks or worse, that they do need to be removed from office one way or another.
Where you go, Donnie?
I guess we'll see what develops.
They're just going to give him a slap on the ass and say it's okay.
Yeah, they just mad because he got caught.
Roger that. That's it. That's just the tip of the iceberg, isn't it?
Yep.
He should have been fired yesterday morning when he got caught. When he woke up, he should have been fired.
Morning over there, Scorpio.
Good morning, Hot Rod. Good to hear you out there. Yeah, it's good to hear you.
Hey, T4.
Sound good, and I hope we sound as good testing this radio.
The radio sound pretty damn good in my receive.
Roger that, Nova. Thank you. Yeah, this is another 959 I've been working on. Other than the meter stuck, I guess it's good to go.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Big audio.
Oh yeah, well, cool. I've got my mic on my power mic, but I have turned the mic gain back quite a bit. Others had told me I need to do that, clean it up, so I guess that works.
Hey, Roger.
Roger.
Roger. I guess we're headed for maybe a record high temperature today.
410.
Seems like that's been every day here lately.
Well, you're right, yeah. But I don't know, today might even be worse, but anyway, I hope I'm wrong.
Hey, T4.
I know I'm staying inside today, no doubt.
It's a good day to stay under the cool.
Too damn hot already for me, so I'm staying where it's moist and cool.
Roger that.
Me and the heat don't get along at all.
Roger that. You would not like part of my routine, but it's all good, man.
Just want to say good morning out there to all you drivers. Let you know Sunrise TV shop. I'm open over here at exit 166. I'll say God bless all you drivers out there. Be safe, be blessed, and have yourself a wonderful Wednesday. You got it back up under the woods, old buddy. You got to sit up there and follow you. What's up back there? So Mark, get back there and follow you. Come on. Let's go.
Well, that older guy in the Mattress King commercial looks like he's losing weight, but oh well. I see they're still using that cheap-ass looking crown.
Is that the guy that waves his arms around?
Right, yeah, exactly. Pretty entertaining guy, but I hope his health holds up. I'm assuming that's probably his grandson in there with him. They look quite a bit alike.
Hey, 10-4.
I guess Mother Nature decided to take care of it.
Pretty quiet. We do the same thing. Take a break.
Roger that.
I don't like a break.
Maple tube state might have a sound off, I'm not sure. No, Roger.
I got a big Roger, come on.
Yeah, Roger, we out there.
Hell yeah.
Big one right door, capital city. It's a wonder you hear this barefoot radio.
Yep, that's all I got.
Check it.
All you drivers watching us sunrise. Maybe shot the whole
It sounds pretty good right there.
I think I might have heard some DX. Good morning out there in DX land, 747 standing by. Somebody sound like they're having too much fun out there. I'm pretty sure, as usual, that we got an entire forest of ears out there sandbagging. Guess not.
But I guess it's done now down in the road.
It's all or nothing on Channel 19.
I'm going to keep this split if you'll hold that turn lane.
Good morning, Jolly Rancher out around Thunderbird Lake in case you're out there. We got a flow elevator. Sorry, Honcho. I'm getting voice lock on you. Do I sound okay? Roger that, I'm a 97. Cool, man. Well, you know what I'm talking about. Some had to do like septic water, things like that. Roger that. Now the meter stuff on it. The good news on the meter is it now has a backlight, but I think the Roger V caused it to stick, and I was trying to adjust it to unstick it, and I have not been able to unstick the meter. It's back on zero, but it's not really showing any movement to speak of. Let me get in touch with you. I'll send you a text, all right? But it seemed like I guess Mr. Roger Beep was slamming it before I had a chance to tone his sensitivity down, and that contributed to the situation there, I guess. If you'd rather me do that. There we go. Yeah, I've been testing that, and I've had several, let's just say several reports on it already along the same lines. Install a new 20 or 30 plus MOSFET driver. Do you talk on single sideband mode?
On that turn lane, I want to say one we can because of the divide right there. Copy.
Roger that. Well, the sideband's working on it. It's not doing quite as much power on the sideband as I would expect it to, but it's putting out probably 6 or 7 watts, and yeah, I'm sure it's good and clean. I'll verify that, but it's, yeah, anyway. I mean, on sideband, it puts out more power than on AM for sure. It's so like doing maybe, I don't know, between 15 and 20 watts peak power on AM. Right now I've got the power turned down 1 1/4 or something like that on the front panel. Well, yeah, exactly, yeah. Make sure you don't override it, yeah. Well, on IMS now, if you turn it down to the lowest dead key, which I say is about a watt, 1 1/3 watt, something like that. It'll swing from 1 1/3 watt up to maybe close to 5 watts of RMS forward swing, which is pretty good on RMS. Well, we've made contact with the X-Line, I guess, a number of times. I've had it hooked up a day or so testing it. Roger, it's all good. We'll send you a text here in a minute. Sound good and clean out there, offshore. I'm back quiet.
We got 2 10. We'll hold this lane right here until we get on 40 east. Burning it up with this one up here, burning it up about every day, seems like. Up here, we'll get David to jump out and help me back it in there, and we'll put it right where we move that gray one. Over 1 mile.
The old comb across the mic grill trick.
5 and a half. For that is clear. Alrighty, we'll pull up here. Just watch me there, don't let me hit nothing. More about the right angle. At the end of this ramp, you're going to veer to the right and then back to the left. Yeah,
Davis going.
Plane's gonna go exit only. We'll go ahead and move to 4.
Clear to move left.
Yep.
You know, the word for a lot of the angry voices gone. And it's another fine day for good, cheap armchair entertainment. In the land of the free, home of the brave. Stoplight right here should be our left turn onto Eastern. And good morning, Whiskey Tango Charlie, if you're out there.
We'll move the lane forward.
another wonderful day in paradise. No doubt about it, we regurgitated that.
We can't hardly hear him.
Great big gator right in this lane.
You're clear to move that.
Yeah, we'll go under this bridge, and that's where we will take our left at.
Yeah. 18 up.
Got a truck on my shoulder right here.
You're clear to move that.
Copy that.
You're clear. 18 up.
Signs up here. Copy that. Might have to move them. Problem. On the next one, just call me and let me know when you're coming down. Okay, sounds good. So I'll let my own talk to a later date.
18 up.
Yep, they travel. And it's another wonderful day at the beach with my surfboard waiting for that next big wave to come in. Shut up, stupid. Pretty sure I hear several out there in the distance jumping up and down to get back to Unit 747. And we're standing by for you to flip that big switch. Come on, Mother Nature, get on me.
Talk to me.
You got that? Yeah, 1, 2, sir. 1, 2, I go.
The young kid in Glasgow has got that down to knowledge. I guarantee it, I get up there and nitpick. I'll unplug something if I got them have to. I'll get that something for 30 $40. Sorry, gas 50. Scrub and 8 bar. Right order, 8. Right order, plug down. Exit 181. Up road.
Damn, get the pet out of here.
Morning there, snowman.
Morning, morning.
Right for radio check.
Been dead like this all morning.
Well, there's a few of us out here about an hour and a half ago, but after they all went, yeah, it's been real quiet.
I guess this thing ain't working there. Hell yeah. I had to go up to St. Anthony's this morning and see my phlebotomy doctor and do my blood work. And they said everything's still good, so I didn't need to do a phlebotomy this time again. So I guess quitting them cigarettes a year ago was starting to pay off.
I knew you were up to something today, because normally you're out here when everybody else is, but yep.
Yeah, I got out of there about 9 o'clock.
So how's everything going, okay?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, everything going pretty good over here. Went up there and did my blood work and seen my phlebotomy doctor, and he said, oh, your numbers are still down low, so no need to do it. Come back in 2 months. So the last time I was in there was like 2.5 months ago. They were down low for the first time in shit years, and which I produced too much blood, so they have to draw a pint off of me about once a month. There was for a few years. But I guess now quitting smoking cigarettes, you know, shit's been about 1.5 years. It's starting to show its effect.
Yeah, 10-4. So you ready for this big heat wave today?
I'm staying my fat happy ass in the house. That's why I do my appointments early in the morning.
Yeah, I know that's right. Yeah, I ain't going out either. It's gonna be too damn hot.
Fuck that shit. I'm an old fat man. I'm liable to croak.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yours too, there, old buddy. Looks good.
Yeah, I just don't do this high heat. I don't give a damn. There's things I need to do outside between the truck shit and clean up on them, give them a bath, and put this antenna together, get this other truck ready for sale. It's been too fucking hot. I'm gonna fucking do anything.
Yep, I know that feeling, boy. Yeah, I want to get that beam up, man, and I'm not even gonna try it till it starts cooling down.
Yeah, well, we ain't no spring chickens no more. There ain't no sense going out there and having a fucking heat stroke.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. Come on.
Yeah, I'm really wanting to get that up in the air, man, but you know what? I just don't want to die doing it, though.
Yeah, I know. Shit I want to get done, too, but some of this, man, I'm just not, even if the weather was cooler, I'm not physically able to do it by myself. That's a suck thing for a man to have to admit. It's always been a one-man crew. Use that feeling you just took your nuts off and throwed them in your old lady's purse.
Yeah,
I don't really know. She bites myself.
that's a problem a lot of people our age has, man, is they still want to do what they used to do, and you just can't do that when you get older, you know.
So, that and I'll drag around an oxygen tube, and I use walking assist, whether it's a cane or a walker, depending on how far I've got to walk. Now, around here in the house, going from here to the bathroom, I use a cane. If I'm going to a store or anything like that, or a doctor's appointment,
By the time it starts cooling down, maybe by then my arm will be healed.
Hell yeah. It seemed like since that pneumonia here a fucking year, within the last year, I just don't have the strength I used to have. It fucked me up.
Yep.
And that shit lasted a fucking year. And that's why it was so bad and put me in the hospital.
Yeah, my grandma on my mom's side passed away from pneumonia.
Well, see, I got a COPD, and believing the fluid from the COPD that it produces is what causes it. Once again, results from fucking smoking cigarettes, tobacco. Yep. Like I tell everybody, I can't be mad at nobody but myself. I did it to me. I did it to my own fucking self. Hell yeah, no doubt. Hell yeah. Well, I'm trying to make some adjustments on my audio board over here. No doubt about it, hello, Breaker. Does that thing sound pretty clean and clear over there to you, 102?
Yeah, sound wall.
I mean clear and clean.
Yeah, town boy. Yeah, it's nice and clear.
Okay, that's what I want. Just so it sounds like it's good, it's there, healthy, and clean. I don't want it all distorted or fucked up sounding, too bassy or any shit like that. Because I took the bass out, which I don't even have that on.
Yeah, you need to super glue it right there. Yeah, I'm not picking up any background noise or nothing. It's really clear.
Well, I normally don't have background noise with that gate. That's the thing with this, the advantage of the, oh shit, direct injection. You can block all that shit out real good. But I'm probably about 4 inches from my microphone off to the side of it. Yeah, I don't talk very loud, but I don't sit way back and try to scream into it either. Yep. I just like talking in a voice like if you're sitting here and I'm having a conversation with you. And if you ever meet Snake, you'll see that shit, because he does. He'll get right up, he's on that microphone right up there pretty well touching it, because he don't talk loud at all. If you're sitting there by him, you better listen close. Make sure you hear him, because you won't. He just don't talk very loud at all.
Yeah, Temple.
We've been out there fishing, smoking a joint, he'd be talking to me, tell me something, I'm over straining my ear to listen to him. Because I got tinnitus anyway in my ears, it rings, and I got to listen real close to what he's saying because he talks low. Some people are just walking to rooms and they're loud mouths.
Yep.
I can't stand people like that. I'll tell them tone that shit down.
Yeah, that's the issue I have with this radio, man. I have to go online to Snake's website and listen to the background noise coming off this radio. Because if I don't keep it down, I've got a chihuahua over here that gets really loud when she plays, you know?
Yeah, and I've noticed sometimes it seems like you're almost on the part of overdoing it. Sometimes people really want to see something swing as hard as it really can, and all the time is not the best thing.
Yeah, well, I've got it set half and half right now. The mic's up halfway and the radio's up halfway.
Yeah, Roger.
It seems to handle the background noise real well where it's set right here, though.
Yeah, you just find something that sounds clean and clear and the sounds you want. There you go.
Yep.
But there's some out here you can tell though, they want to crank their fucking audio and shit up, so as soon as they do that, they see that motherfucker slam over to its full potential. And then it sounds like shit when you're trying to listen to them.
Yeah, well, I've had this one set here like it is now for, well, roughly about 2 weeks. And yeah, I just prefer to run it where it is right here. It just sounds a lot better on that web page.
Yeah, I would use them for radio checks too. That way I listen to see what it sounds like.
I run mine through the Bluetooth earbuds I have, so this way I can actually hear every little thing, you know?
Right. Well, something there you're listening to like a talkback earbuds. I mean, but what it sounds like out there on the radio wave is another thing. Yep. I can get in my pickup, it's going to sound like the echo is really hitting hard, but out here it's not.
I don't rely on my talkback or nothing like that. It'll fool you every time, but when I get on that website, Rattlesnakes, I tend to put my earbuds in. This way I can hear it real good, you know?
Yeah, that's what I do. You give yourself radio checks that way. That way you can see what you sound like out there on the open air.
Yeah.
I need to invest in a new set of headphones so I can hear myself.
Do what now?
I said I gotta invest in a new set of headphones so I know what I sound like.
Oh, you sound like you.
Because I sat there and my headphones, I sound distorted through my speakers, or my headphones at least. I don't have a speaker system for my computer.
Damn it.
Yeah, I might be able to help you out with that there, Nova. I've got an extra set of Bose over here.
You got an extra set of what?
Bose. They're computer speakers. They're Bose with the subwoofer and everything.
Oh, cool. What do you want for them?
$500. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Give me a little while. I'll think about it.
Well, don't be outrageous, because I'm on a fixed income.
Yeah, I know. That's all good. Yeah, I'll let you know.
I used to have a nice pair of LTACs, but I had a mouse problem, and the mouse liked them better than I did.
Is that right?
Yeah. They were a real nice set of LTACs, and like I said, a mouse liked them better than I did.
Well, I've got wireless headphones over here, or Bluetooth ones. I can Bluetooth off my damn computer and listen to shit or whatever. And I've got something that plug into the motherfucker with a boom mic. I don't even use them. They hang over here on fucking hooks.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Walking down the damn road.
But your phone does.
My computer's just an old dinosaur.
Yeah, but your phone does.
Yeah, and I don't use that Bluetooth crap. Well, actually I use it, but it's for my insurance safety thing, and it's only my phone only lets one Bluetooth deal hook up at a time.
Okay.
So it's hooked up to my Suburban for my insurance.
They try to talk me into that shit. That's just to tell you where you're driving and then where you're going. My fucking motherfuckers don't need to know where I'm driving.
I'm telling you, it's a hell of a discount on my insurance. I'll guarantee you that. I'm only paying with my renter's insurance and my driving insurance. I'm only paying $31 a month.
Damn, that probably ain't got much coverage at all at that price.
Yeah, we had just liability. We were paying $34 a month for just liability.
Well, I got renter's insurance and liability.
I've got liability and uninsured motorist, but my liability is not that low end when it's the next step up. On both my trucks, I'm paying $81 a month.
That ain't really too bad for two vehicles, though.
Well, fucking some of this shit out here nowadays is more than $30,000. So $25,000 is not going to cut it. So I went up to the 5150.
That way my driveway, it actually goes all the way to my back fence.
That way nobody can come back and say, well, insurance covered this much, you owe the rest of it. Nope. And they can do it.
Yeah, I've seen I don't know, but I got you on radio.
Plus, like I said, I got the uninsured motorist on my shit too, so if someone hits me and they don't have insurance, my insurance will take care of it, and then they go after them.
Oh yeah, that's what I got. I got uninsured motorists on mine.
And when I set this all up, Hell Progressive was the cheapest I could fucking get.
I think they call that non-owner's insurance. At least that's what they used to call it back in the day.
Non-owner's insurance? No, that's SR22s.
Yeah, tow forth.
Ooh, SR22. Ooh, that's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wanted me to do that back in Texas when I lost my motorcycle license. I'm like, nope.
Yeah, it costs you twice as much as normal insurance.
Yeah.
Because if you get caught without insurance, then you got to turn around and file. You got to have an SR22 filed, which every fucking month, and it ends up costing you double your insurance rates for not having insurance one time getting caught.
Yeah, it was like $500 every 6 months, and I'm like, hell no. So I've never had a license.
Right.
I've had my insurance with these people here for I don't know how many years. I know 10, 12, let's say 15, almost 20 years.
Back when I was riding motorcycle and started insuring myself when I was 17, you know what? How much my motorcycle insurance costed me back then?
Oh, I could just imagine.
$22 a year.
Well, I know I had full coverage on my Harley, and it was only $12, $13 a month. Well, that was what, plus it was with this insurance that I have now, plus $13 more a month. So, I mean, it was, I didn't complain.
Yeah, see, that was an add-in. I'm talking $22 for the whole year.
Right on.
Morning, Snowman.
Morning. Let's see, that was in 82.
I got caught driving a motorcycle with no license, no insurance on a Sunday. That following day, Monday, I went down and got my insurance and license, and a month later they revoked it.
Yep. Because at the time you didn't have insurance when you got stopped. That's why they revoked your license.
Yeah, then they wanted me to do that SR22, and I'm like, nope.
Yep, because once that happens, then your insurance rate's double.
So basically, I've never had a car license ever, not one time. But I've driven pretty much my whole life with no insurance, no license, and never got pulled over, not one time.
No offense, that's the kind of people I wish the fuck could get off the road. Because if they hit my shit and they're not covered, they might be going in the ground.
Yeah, that was back years ago, though, when you didn't really need that insurance on it. But nowadays, yeah, I wouldn't even try it these days.
No. That's why I always pray. I hope the motherfucker that ever hits me has got good insurance.
Well, I I got insurance, but I got no driver's license.
Yeah, I think it's a felony now, isn't it? Isn't that some new law? It's a felony to drive with no insurance or license now.
How in the hell do you get insurance with no driver's license? That's what I want to say.
That's the problem I had in Texas. I couldn't get a license without insurance, couldn't get insurance without a license. So I had to go through my dad's account to do it. And that didn't last long.
My understanding is that he's got insurance over but no driver's license. I'm like, how in the hell can you get insurance without a valid license?
Well, the one because I had the driver's license before I got my insurance.
When they catch wind that you ain't got a license, they'll revoke your insurance.
But I've been trying to get my license switched over to Oklahoma, and the state of New York is fighting me tooth and nail for my birth certificate. I mean, I can't get my birth certificate from the state of New York if my life depended on it. It's been trying to do it 6 years now, 7 years. And, well, actually almost 10 years. I mean, I can't get my birth certificate, so I'm screwed.
You can get a birth certificate. They can't hold you from it.
Dude, I sent them emails. I called them. I sent them certified letter. I mean, and I get no response. I've even called them, and it goes to the voicemail, and I've never gotten any callbacks. And I keep calling them. I don't know. Well, it's the state of New York. What do you want? They're a bunch of Democrats.
Hey, Nova.
What?
If you go to the DHS office, they will do it for you and won't cost you nothing.
Careful, right?
Yeah, DHS will file for it and everything. It's just something for you to think about. But yeah, it took me 3 months to get mine back.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I was talking with the missus over here.
You good? Yeah, Nova, you might want to check on that if you really want your birth certificate. They'll be able to help you out. Several homeless people complain they can't get their IDs and their birth certificates and yada yada, so they can't get a job. And I'm telling you right now, DHS and the Salvation Army, they will file for that stuff for you, and they will pay for it themselves.
You just left lane anyhow.
DHS is better for the birth certificates, but Salvation Army's real good on your ID and stuff like that.
Okay, I'm back. We was having a discussion about some things. She was discussing, sure, Dad, she was, never mind, man, I need to get my Social Security card another copy. She was, but I keep looking at other things that are shiny and forgetting about it. I said, yeah, we wonder where your kids get that shit from. Oh, look, a butterfly.
Somebody tried to tell me one time that when it came to a Social Security card, they only allow you 12 in your lifetime. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what they said.
Yeah, I don't know. I know they charge you for them now. I think it's like $20.
I didn't know they had a limit on how many you could have within your whole lifetime. No, I didn't know that.
So it was just part of the way it went. You filed for a Social Security number, they sent you a card. Now, you got to pay for it.
That don't surprise me. Anything for $1.
It's like your Social Security card is the same way. You look on the back side of it, you got an extra set of numbers, red numbers. Only Caucasian people from European descent have them extra numbers. Anybody else, black, Hispanic, Native American, no, they don't have it.
I've had the same Social Security card my whole life, same one.
Look on the back side of it, you got a little set of numbers that are red right there on the back side. Seriously, pull it out and look.
Hang on, I will. I'm going to check that real quick.
I bet you $10 you do.
Trip. I just found a $50 bill in my wallet. Didn't even know I had it.
Well, see, now you owe me half because I told you to go look at your Social Security card or you wouldn't have found it.
Okay, there are several different numbers on the back, as a matter of fact, but none of them are red. They're blue.
Okay, well, just wait a minute. I'd have to remember. Let me look here. You only should have one set, and that's on the front and there's one on the back.
Yeah, there's all kinds of numbers, but it's like addresses and phone numbers and stuff. But in the bottom right-hand corner, there's a set of numbers off by itself, and they're all in blue.
Yeah, I was mistaken. I don't know why I said red. That's a different shit. But yeah, there'll be like, mine's like B408, da-da-da-da-da, it's all numbers. But people from Europe, European descent, Caucasians are the only ones that have them numbers, and that determines what bank owns your family, your whole family lineage. Everything. I could sit here and tell you for an hour about shit like that.
Yeah, mine's a B8.
Yep, there you go. See, my missus, I told her that shit. She looked at her Social Security card, and her kids did too. None of them have that extra set of numbers. It's just the Social Security number on the front. Everybody I know that's Caucasian has had that extra number on the back. And it's because a bank owns your family lineage. It determines what kind of wealth you're going to get, how easy of a credit, what bank owns your family's ass, who controls you, everything. And that's the fucking truth. It's a rabbit hole like a motherfucker.
That's another reason to hide your money in your mattress.
Yep. I'm telling you, us European descent people, this country's still controlled by Europe. You go get a life insurance policy, and when you buy that bitch, you look on it, it'll say issued by the Lords of London. You think our money is controlled by the U.S. here? Nope. British. Or British rich banking systems fucking own Fort Knox. We don't, or Federal Reserve, I mean. The United States don't. And guess who's one of them? The fucking Rockefellers. Chase.
Yeah, that's the bank that pissed my dad off, Chase.
Yeah, their British banking system. Rockefellers own 2 of those, and I can't remember the names of them.
Dad's got 3 credit cards already, and he went through Chase to try to get another one. And that happened to be the bank that he had all of his money in, by the way. And we're talking over $1 million here. And they only wanted to give him a $2,500 credit line. And my dad's got perfect credit, bro.
Oh, damn.
And he went off on them. He took his money out of that bank that same day.
I would have too. Well, my granddaddy said he was an old fucking hillbilly farmer. He said, there's 2 people you don't trust, a politician and a banker. That's why you got to move hay bales and shit in his fucking barn, you'd find his money. He said, fuck burying this shit in jars. He said, goddamn, that's too much labor. He'd go out and hide it behind hay bales.
Yeah, my mom's dad used to hide his money in the wood-burning stove, the flute. Yeah, after he died, they found all kinds of money up in that flute.
Yeah, I'd be lucky they didn't start a fire in that bitch and fucking burn it all to hell.
Yep, that explains why he never ran that wood-burning stove.
Sometimes people don't catch the hints.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a lot of damn money up in there, man.
I remember my granddaddy one time I walked in that barn, he was getting money, and he looked at me and said, you breathe a word, I'll castrate you. Well, he's deceased and gone and all that, so I can talk about it now. And believe me, that overall wearing fucking goddamn hillbilly motherfucker would have done it. They lived poor and simple, but had money stashed. And I asked Grandpa, I said, well, why don't you do this and that with that money? He goes, hard times come, I'm good.
My grandpa was the same way.
Dude, they lived in an old fucking country house that had been there since the late 1800s. It didn't have electricity in it, indoor running water, plumbing, nothing. It was just a house. It had 2 wood-burning stoves in the motherfucker, one up front and one in the kitchen. We had to go out to the well to get water to bring it in the house. They finally got electricity in it the year before I was born. They come in there and run electricity from the pole to the house in a box, and then they ran fucking Romex across the ceiling from room to room, putting in light fixtures, and then they'd run little deals off of it for a cord for like a television or down to a freezer or an ice box or something like that. A couple of fans. They never had air conditioners, it was just fans. And then my Uncle George, when I was about 2 or 3, he went and got a propane tank, set it down beside their house, put in propane, and then got him a propane cook stove, took out the wood burners, and just put some little propane stoves in the house to keep it warm.
Radio, come on. Is anybody on TV?
But them was some backwooden motherfuckers right there, buddy. Damn it. That's what got me into fucking archery and my lifestyle of shit I do. Hell, some of the shit I've done fishing and achievements, some of the big fish I've landed. I've had people say, man, I bet you your dad and this and that. No, my dad didn't show me how to fish. My mama did. That was my mom's side of the family from the hills. Dads, they came out of Louisiana into Texas, and that family was pretty well off. His grandfather was a very successful businessman there in Grady County. He had an ice cream store and a manufacturing plant and a bunch of land along the Washita River. When my dad was young, he'd just look at him and say, Pappy, I want this or that, and Pappy would go get it for him. But, too, they were raised like a bunch of country folks and learned to fix shit and do things, and my old man was a smart son of a bitch. And my grandparents were aviation mechanics and flew airplanes. My grandfather did. Grandma didn't like to fly them too much. She'd fly every once in a while. Hey, dude, you're in America. Speak English.
Yeah, tell him about that.
You're in America. You speak English. Assimilate. We're not in Mexico. We're in Mexico where the rest of us have to learn to speak Spanish. So guess what? Speak English, Pedro.
I don't give a fuck if I'm in fucking Mexico, America, South America. I don't give a fuck. I'll still serve it up to you however you want. Crispy, extra crispy. Hell yeah. Where you at?
Dude, you wouldn't want where I'm at. You want to talk that tough guy shit while you move the other fucking direction. I've heard guys like you for over 40 fucking years. You got so much pussy between your legs, your fucking ears drip. You're in America, speak English.
Gives you no meaning to wet behind the ears, huh?
I'm telling you. Tell my goddamn wife's family's fucking Hispanic. Her goddamn daddy stood there and told them. He said, we're American people. We salute the American flag, and we speak motherfucking English. And he wore that uniform for the U.S. Army.
Congratulations. Thank you for your service. Now what? Going to bag of Doritos?
Oh, God.
Your little stupid ass can fucking speak English, motherfucker. You're on the fucking radio waving in the United States of America. You're not down there in Guadalajara or wherever the fuck.
How about I say down Mexico?
Oh, yeah, they're dumb motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah. Okay, John, I can put my aunt trying to wake up my little big girl. Mexico. I guarantee you he's fucking more in love with Mexican food than anything.
See, he was hauling ass the other way. Hell, he done fell out of my receive.
Yep. Oh, don't tell me you're in a home base antenna. Come on now. Don't tell me you're fucking just sitting in a chair.
Yeah, Pedro, I'm sitting in the back of my house I paid for here in the United States of America, working like a blue-collar man my whole fucking life. You jealous?
Holy shit, they were running a drug cartel out of Penn State. Penn State University.
Yep.
That's wow.
Oh, yeah.
Just go over and make a day over. There you go. We're trying to help you.
Fucking dumbasses. Don't get another hot one today.
Yeah, little motherfuckers like old Pedro there is the kind that would have pissed off my missus and daddy quick.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he was full-blown Spaniard. Della Mama was Mexican descent. She was like from the 4th generation here. And they both knew Spanish, both her parents. But He was like, hell, I'm an American man. I served in the U.S. Army. He wore the fucking uniform. Got stationed out of Fort Bliss, Texas. And he flat told him, he said, we're American people. We salute the American flag and we'll speak English. My missus understands Spanish, but she don't speak it or use it. No accent, no whatsoever in her family.
Damn. I speak Spanish too, but that don't make me a Mexican.
They want to run around talking like they got an accent. Oh, do you know what I mean, man, doctor? And the motherfuckers have never been into Mexico.
Yeah.
Oh, they do it a lot around here. They fake that accent. They don't even know how to speak Spanish. We've seen them like that around here.
Hell, Tigler.
Yeah, just so they can fit in. Oh, man, oh, you know what I mean, man? It's just one of them days. And the motherfuckers don't even speak Spanish and can't.
I hear you. Now, I speak Spanish and still don't.
Right. Hell, I got a son-in-law that's fucking blue-eyed, blonde hair and a red beard, about 6'2", looked like a big bald-headed Irish motherfucker with tattoos all over him. They can fucking speak Spanish and understand it. But listen to him. No. He grew up in a Spanish-speaking house. His dad left his mom, and she remarried, or he met another guy about 2 years later, and had a son, a younger brother, which is 3 years younger than him, and his daddy was Mexican. And so that man pretty well raised my son-in-law as his own too. Took him under wing. He called that guy Dad. To him, that was his dad. And when he spoke with him, he had to speak in Spanish because that man still didn't speak worth a shit English. So when that man passed away 2 years ago, out of respect to him and his family, I went to that man's funeral. It was all in Spanish.
I don't have nothing against Spanish people at all, as long as they're here legally, that is.
Yeah, I'm the same way. My missus is the same way, too. If that makes a person look racist, well, I guess she is a racist against her own bloodlines. But people don't realize when they want to stand here in America and say, well, I'm Mexican. No, that's a nationality, motherfucker. Why would I want to stand here and call myself Irish? I'm an American man. I have bloodlines, but that's who I am. I'm an American man. That's what they don't get.
Yeah, I don't believe in that dual citizenship crap either.
Yeah, they want to think it's getting them somewhere and beat their chest. Viva la Mexico, motherfucker. Why do you want to pay homage to a country you don't live in, never been in, and never will? Jesus Christ.
Amen.
Like when them little fucking young high school kids are trying to take over the south side here a while back during last school year. Fucking piling 10, 15, 20 of them in the bed of a pickup, waving fucking big Mexican flags, driving zigzag all up and down fucking Walker over here, holding up beer cans, standing up. Cops didn't do a fucking thing about it.
Come on over here and I'll get my pickup.
Me and her seen this shit. We were going south and these motherfuckers were going north, just swerving all over the fucking road, zigzagging. Like 6 or 7 pickups just doing shit like snaking going down the road with fucking 10, 12, 15 kids standing in the back waving flags and holding up beer cans, and every fucking one of them was high school kids from the southeast in Capitol Hill. You'd let that been one pickup load of white boys, man, them motherfuckers would have been in jail.
Oh, yeah.
But the Southside Hispanic League over here raises Cain. That's why they changed the fucking mascot of fucking Capitol Hill over here from Redskins to Red Wolves. Because the Mexicans like the wolves. They're the ones that threw the fit. It wasn't the Indian.
Oh, Tigler.
And them little bastards don't realize, hell, they're fucking part Indian. And they want to talk about what white people did to them, this and that. They better look at what the Spaniards did. That's why they speak Spanish. The Spaniards come over and kicked them Indians' ass in what is now modern-day Mexico. Took their shit away from them, forced them out of their fucking temples, Made them start going to Catholic churches and speak Spanish. Ta-da! They overlook that shit, man. They're like, no, that didn't happen. Oh, yes, it did. I believe the year was 1520, something like that.
Been a minute since I've been around here.
That's why you don't no longer have Mayan people and Tequatan, none of them. And they were Indian just like the motherfucking Cherokee and Choctaw up here. But they did try that shit on the Cherokee. I think it was Cherokee down in the southeast around in Alabama and Mississippi. Well, them Spaniards tried that shit on them. Them motherfuckers kicked their ass. There's a lot of history people never paid attention to.
That dual citizenship, I just don't get that. How can you be in two places at one time? That's just stupid.
There ain't no dual citizenship. You're a citizen of one country or the other. Those fuckers here might be on a green card. You're still not citizens. You might be here legal, but that don't mean you get to vote on a green card. And that's what they're trying to get abolished here. About this voter ID shit. We've always had to show ID. I show my driver's license and my fucking voter registration card. And they're trying to say, well, we need to have that voter ID thing here. What it is they're trying to get rid of it. Because they've been handing these motherfucking people with green cards fucking voters deals and then getting them voter registration cards and letting them fucking vote. Bullshit. I've seen it happen. My missus has seen it happen. Snake's seen it even happen. It's bullshit.
He was the last one that pulled it, but it's been there since the 28th of last month.
Guys, I ain't the sharpest fucking tool in the shed, but goddamn, I know what the fuck's going on. Like Stitt talking about the medical marijuana. Well, we need to put it out there before the people if they want it or not. They already did, you dumb son of a bitch, and they voted it in. Move on.
It's like those flock cameras, man. 80% of people didn't want them, and they passed it anyway.
Because the city gets fucking goddamn kicked from the fucking federal government for that shit. Yeah, they get money. They get paid to have that shit here. So they can keep that national database going, saying it has saved a bunch of lives and recovered thousands of missing people. Bullshit.
I'd like to see them prove that.
Yeah, I want to see some receipts. It's recovered 1,500 stolen cars, and it has saved thousands of missing people, and they help us find them. Bullshit, when there's an Amber Alert go out, not every few months, we don't result on them.
Well, there was a cop that was busted, last week I think it was, for using those flock cameras to spy on his ex-girlfriend or some shit like that.
Yeah, his ex-wife. And then other ones that they had grudges against, they'd fucking follow them around where they were going and harass them. This one's driving around here and here and here and here. Look, they move around a lot. They're drug dealers. Let's get a warrant. Let's go fuck with them. So, I'll be back. My missus just yelled.
They always I want down here from shit like that. I'm fucking drunk. Like you just might walk. That's all you get to do.
Damn, you got everybody quiet now. I won't be around here long.
Hey, was that a promise or a threat?
No, it's a promise. They won't let me have that Antron set up here at this motel.
Oh yeah, motels are bad for that kind of crap, yep.
He's only worried about the goddamn, coax just running on the sidewalk here.
Yeah, they're going to blame the insurance for that. It goes against the insurance. I bet you, I bet you money they'll say that too.
Yeah, but I got the Antron on my passenger side door right beside the seat. It was only just the cable, but everybody was walking over the top of it, so I don't know what the deal was. I go back to camp for where I belong.
Yeah, those motels, they're out there for that control mechanism, you know. You got to do this, but you can't do that.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, probably if I put some tape down and put it on the sidewalk, they probably wouldn't say too much, but it was just loose. This whole thing sounding pretty good.
Yeah, I got you over here wall to wall.
10-4, yep. Yeah, I did some tinkering with it this morning.
Well, I wouldn't suggest putting that antenna inside the motel room, no. That's not a good thing.
I do at night. But I just got inside my van passenger window.
If your antenna's inside that room and the hair on your arm starts standing up, you need to think about that.
Oh, I know. But I've got it outside here in the van right now.
Yeah, 10-4.
And it's doing pretty good. What's going on there, John boy?
But just trying not to burn up right now. You've been doing okay?
Oh, yeah, I was on the telephone there.
I know you got to do what you got to do, sir, sometime right now, Lord.
Yeah, Jim Order. Yeah, hell, I got it up one place. They can't fix it. It's a Mercedes, and hell, I can't afford to come big, but
you mentioned Mercedes and Subarus and stuff like that. Now you ain't good while they run, but boy, when they break down, son, you got to get deep in that pocket, don't you?
yes, Jim Order.
Really, it says I got 2 blocks to go. Yeah, we're going to 26th Street.
Yeah, that's shorter too, man. That's shorter too, eh?
Or right here, I mean. Going left here.
Yeah, there is, in this area, there's only one motel that I know of that didn't really care if you had a base antenna inside or outside. They didn't care. But, yeah, they tore that down by now, though.
You know how it is.
Where'd you go?
All the other ones will raise hell about that. Oh, there's some motels out there that'll...
We're going straight down this road.
In your car talking on the radio.
Yeah. That's right. I got this one. Man, what's the squirrel? Where's the squirrel? Fixing to fix that.
Sounds good. That squeal's gone now.
Go up at the 56 back on.
Well, we might as well start at this tall one. Work our way down.
56.
This first one here.
I'll send you for $500. Well, shit, I would have got it. Then
You run and talk back, right?
Yep.
I control that feedback though. This is my mobile antenna now. That man's got more than that Antron's got though.
How about that wall? I can't hear you on the radio yet. I'm back wide. Thank you, Wild Bill.
Wild Bill.
How about that Wild Bill? You ain't sure been Wild Bill. I'm going back to the other channel. I'm back wide.
Well, I hear somebody out there with a loud and clear modulation calling a Wild Bill. 747 said that.
Yeah, come on, 747. I got you.
Roger. Yeah, 747 away from Tornado out of Oklahoma City. I'm not sure what your 20 is out there. Hope you're having a great night day.
I'm down here in Alabama.
Roger. Oh, Mr. Wendell, northeast right now, so I guess I'm getting out well enough off the side of this beam to communicate with you around Alabama. Hope you're having a fine day down in Alabama. I hope it's not too...
Where you at, buddy?
There's something around OKC.
1020 toward Alabama. Where you at?
344. 747, Tornado, reading your mail.
747? Where you at?
I'm located around Oklahoma City, Tornado Alley.
You for Oklahoma City.
Damn, I leave the room, come back, and all hell has broke loose. Hell yeah.
211, 211.
Roger, 211. We're out of Alabama. I just heard it all, because you just said it all. I just heard you say what you said, and then you said it. 747, we're gone again.
313 Radio Shop, Illinois.
No doubt about it. 7313, that's good to hear you out there. Yeah, good morning, stranger. Well, Radio Shop, Illinois, no doubt.
Alright, I haven't heard you for a while. You guys are going to get a terrible heat wave. You take care and make sure you drink a lot of water. My friend, 747 Oklahoma City, Mr. Natural Radio Shop, Illinois. I'm clear and gone.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper.
313 Radio Shop, around I think you said, Illinois, 747 away, and yeah, we're not just about the hell yeah, mega. We're looking at hell yeah, mega. The very pinnacle of the heat wave today, the hottest day of the year. But anyway, 747 has gone again.
Bye, 747. Thanks for taking time out the schedule to let me know this old Cobra's working. 313, I'm gone.
No doubt about it, 313. That Cobra's working.
Oh, he ain't sounding good today.
CB technology, you know then, 747 has gone again.
That's why I wear a Cobra hat. I'm gone.
That's what I'm talking about, the Cobra hat. 747 has gone again. You wouldn't have the diesel car out there, 747 said that. No doubt about it, any day above ground will try and do, no doubt. And if you don't have anything left to burn, at least you got zero fire risk. In case you're sandbagging, good morning. Whiskey Tango Charlie, 747 said that. Keep up the good work. It's always good to hear you out there. 747, Tornado Rally's gone again. L244 Black Ghost, stand by. I'm sure glad Mother Nature decided to come out and play.
Hello, hello, hello.
Shit, man, might play a little bit. 244, standing by.
Hey, Oklahoma City, you hear me still? I'm on a different mic.
I still hear you 303 on a different mic.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got a copy on that different mic, Oklahoma City. That mic, I don't know, might be a little bassy, but it's working. Your audio's strong enough. They went to skip. Him and it all fell out, just like that. No. There we go, get some power there. That is absolute CB expert out there. Last of the Mohegans on the air. 747 standing by. Hey,
7 in the Buckeye breakup.
Roger that. 117 in the Buckeye. Good morning from OKC, 747 with the road.
Right back, 747, you smoking buck 10? 747, 117 around the steel mill, got down.
Commercial you just made by day, man. Keep on talking. 747, they're gone again. How about a skip plane? Skip plane, you got a copy on 244, Black Gold.
Put your blinker on, I try to let you
Hello, around the back, Gold Foco 10-7. 117 in the Buckeye, got down.
117, you got a copy on 244?
Yeah, Roger, 244. 244, 117, top side of Cincinnati, right?
Hey, 4 Roger, Cincinnati, 244, got a good copy on you, Oklahoma City, Black, go, we're back out. You can see what's following out there.
Who's that up there around the buck 10 snow?
Yeah, I just want to see my little radio get out that far. We appreciate the radio check and the comeback.
Who's that up around the buck 10 snowman standing by? No, get back on the buck 10 snowman around the black gold reading the mail.
I'm gonna take a left. Oh, I didn't hear that. I'm up back though.
It's another wonderful day in paradise.
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
And good morning around Wisconsin. If I've got any sandbaggers up there, like Waterboy and the rest of the gang, 747 said that.
I'm back.
Also, wave the hand, Jake, around the lakes, just in case you're out there. 747, standing by.
Appreciate it.
Good morning, 610 if you're out there, 747, standing by. You two, 888 around Grand Rapids, good morning, number 747, Tornado Alley, OKC, standing by.
Hell yeah, 244 Black Gold, we're standing by for ski plant.
Get them, 244, get them.
Working on it. All the way to Wisconsin, come on.
Just up through some of the wires.
But I think the skid plane ran off, come on.
Hey, Roger. Hey, can you hear me okay right now?
Yeah.
10-4. All right, just checking.
And it's another wonderful day at the beach with my surfboard, waiting for that next big wave to come in.
Scorpio, I'm exactly 2 feet away from my mic right now.
So you've got two people in your radio right what?
Oh, I'm 2 feet away from the mic right now.
Mostly, well, it's picking you up pretty well 2 feet away from the mic.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Yeah, if you guys can hear me right now, it's a good thing.
Yeah, I hear that audio, so I guess you got the Galaxy Master or whatever.
Yep.
Echo Master.
Yeah, I'm about a half a foot away.
Yeah, it's quite down out there.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm glad this mic works. I mean, hell, for $140, it better be doing something.
Oh yeah, I can order the alcohol and it better be good. And from what I understand, that's why most of the restaurants in Chicago serve excellent food, because earlier, Al Capone and the boys stopped by, and they made the statement. They said better be good, so you know the rest of the story.
Yep.
And I can't help but wonder, where in the world is that Whiskey Tango Charlie? I have not heard him out there broadcasting his message.
I haven't heard him the last, week at least.
Roger that. Always great to hear 313 at the radio shop, no doubt about it. Doing what he does best. And there's nothing wrong with being a worldwide. This galaxy is getting out there pretty good, apparently.
Yeah, I hear you over here wall to wall, Scorpio. Sounds really nice and clear.
Heard somebody broadcasting and their message. I didn't quite catch all of it. It's on a tricycle riding down there. Well, it's a bike, but it's a trike or whatever the hell you call it. No markings, no nothing on my side. Hey, East Coast, make a great race. All got their microphones rubber banded. 747 standing by. Number announced yet, man. I reckon that there ain't paid the thing for safety. I hope that ain't going to be and that is how the game is played. Brother.
Yeah, you ain't got no problem with that radio, Scorpio. It sounds good.
Roger, Dodger.
doing? Washing the road off? You ought to be happy. Never get too old.
Truck is open, exit 97, take them up right in the back, 60, straight turn, trailer with motor right in the back, starting at 65. We also do trailer watch out, including hoppers, research, tankers and dumps. Thank you and come on in at 97.
Halo, my steering wheel right now. I'm parked. Come on. Cause I was steering wheel holder. Damn, it's hot outside.
Amen, brother.
I was out there for maybe 5 minutes. I'm already sweat ball.
Got a high and a low switch on.
think, like you said earlier, I think you're happy. Right there.
You ought to just go on and do your post trip.
Brake check.
Back. Let it stay with all these.
Pretty ain't you, boy? You ready? Somebody's gonna have to tighten up. Manning broke down. 3 more out here with him. All the way back to Marvel, but you got one running around Marvel. I'm gonna go right. Many blessings, peace, love, and chicken grease. It's about full. Time he gets them food sitting there. Anybody out there give me a radio check? Anybody out there give me a radio check?
Yeah, it's working, radio check.
Radio. Okay, I appreciate it. Where are you at? Where are you at? Give me a radio check. I'm up here in Arlington, Indiana. You're in Oklahoma? Well, I appreciate the radio check out of Oklahoma.
1 you, Alamo, Julie Will getting on down.
Okay, how about a radio check now? How about our motors are right now?
Right down there, I heard you say getting on down. 1 you, Alamo, Julie Will. Come on! Come on, girl.
I bet this radio's a lot louder now.
Appreciate it, Joe. Thank you.
You got a 5-1 Riley Sports CD shop up here in Arlington, Indiana.
It was Lee inside the rule.
I heard this radio's louder now.
The rule is about $300.
How you about 2 little diesel cars down the bottom, man? 2 little diesel cars, but you can
Good, pal. It's about 600.
Nick, you look like 2 seats, you're ready to file, so let's go.
And now those 5 minutes, now look, here, wait, let me turn the modulation up. That's up, it's loud as shit now. There we go. Audio, radio test 1, 2. Audio. Wheel, and I hope the damn thing turned to roll down. What about after it was clear as it's supposed to be, Joe? Then I ain't turning down shit. Yep.
Come on, big dummy. How about the big dummy radio shop? How about it, big dummy? You got a radio shop right there on 6th and Ave.
Everybody goes to longer business, there's damn fools. They don't buy new equipment or equipment.
Come on, big dummy. How about the truck wash right there at 58? You got a copy? I guess not. Standing by. I heard you out there, Milkbone. I can't make out what you're saying, but I heard you out there. You need to get your big toys in there. Right or left. Well, I got a guy that just came in here and we set it up. They screwed it all up. So a guy sold it to him for $50. He got a 94 HP for $50, man. What a deal. Well, he brings it in here and he was like, man, he says, I hear you talking on yours. He goes, I want you to set it up like yours. And I was like, okay. And I did. Now it's doing it. How'd they fuck it up so much? I said, because they're idiots. Power, gotta have all that power. Your power ain't worth a shit if you ain't got modulation. Modulation's everything, not the wattage. Modulation creates more wattage. Learn it. be back. I got a customer in here.
Way too much. That's right. You got to respect this car.
It sounds like you're real far away.
He didn't act like that the other day. I tell you what, if he wasn't walking into it, he wouldn't get his feelings hurt.
You be quiet down there in Walmart parking lot. That's reasonable. Bye. Or son.
Went in there to take out his 001 smoking in the bucket.
He probably had him in there and had a spot on his kidney. His right. Yeah, his right kidney. That's the way.
001, you must be the mayor of Fort Worth. You sound like you the mayor of Fort Worth. Kind of nigga, you doing your thing top side of Cincinnati. 001, they call me 117. They call me 117 around the steel mills and eat Buckeyes, and I got down there.
That's been so long since we've been here. Ain't been to it the other day.
That's a shame before my Lord God. Put it on you later. Keep on keeping on. You are bad common filter. 001 in your Malibu. 117 around the steel mill.
Oh, I'm surviving. That's what I'm doing. I'm glad my parking lot ain't flooded no more. What are you talking about? That big Ranger, the 69 SS? Come on, let it go.
Bye. 001, and I saw you by.
Yeah, probably if not more. That's like you said, that basement, you won't raise it all the way up to the top of that wall.
Steel mill, 117 in the steel mill, buck 10, that down. Scheduling 837, I'm changing channel now. I saw you. Later, I saw you by.
What's that? Go ahead. I've been here 6 years now, but I was down in South Carolina for over 25. South Carolina for 25 years, and I lost my place there due to a divorce, and I had to move, so I moved up closer to family. I've been here for 6 years now.
I heard somebody call Willow Plain.
Well, you sound good to me right now, but hell, it sounds like you're right on top of me. Well, there you go. That explains that. Well, I'm in here Monday through Saturday, 8 to 5, and keep in mind I'm a cash. So, just to let you know. I got to get back to a customer. I'll be back. Be good.
I'm about to Casey. Got your radio on?
That's Nova. No copy on Nova. I'm out. Snowman, you need to bring some cold weather.
You are? I'm sorry. Is that your only fatality to your brain? Evidently, because you're a dumbass.
Okay, I'm back on the radio. Customers going out.
Oh yeah.
brief. They're on the news right now talking about another Muslim guy in Fairfax County, Virginia. A Muslim guy killed his American girlfriend because she was breaking up with him because he wasn't going to stand for that. I mean, this is horrible. Oh, no they are, yeah. I mean, we'll let them in our country. They're scattering all over the damn place, and they're constantly doing stuff that, you know damn well, that it's their Muslim beliefs that... There isn't a single Muslim out there that can take an oath to the office of this country because they believe true-heartedly that their Quran overtrumps any man law there is, and that the Constitution is man law, and that's why that they said it was under God. But we'll let them come in here all over the goddamn country, and they're committing crimes. I mean, look at this. This is an honor killing. That's what they're calling it, an honor killing. What, so it was an honor to be killed by the Muslim because of his faith? How is it called an honor killing?
Break for radio check. How about a radio check?
Radio's working.
Thank you. It's awful quiet out here today.
Yeah, well, they do it all the time. I'm sitting here watching it on the news right now as they're talking about it. They got him, and of course, he's yelling, you know, religious shit that he has every right to do it according to his religion, and this, that, and the other, and I'm thinking, wow. So, because their religion believes, says that you can kill somebody, you know, what? We're just supposed to let you go? I mean, according to them, yes. I was over there in the same place as you were, and yes, that's what Muslims are. You know, they are told that they can lie to an infidel. If you are an infidel, which means you're not Muslim, you can be lied to, and they can tell you everything in the world, convince you that they're your best friend, and they care about you and all that, which they don't give a shit about you in any way, shape, or because you're not a Muslim. And everything about them's Muslim, everything. Islam, Islam, Islam. And I'm sick of hearing about people talking about racist and stuff like that. Muslims are not a race. They are a religion, a cult, period. There are Muslims of every race on earth, therefore it's not a race. I'm sick of hearing them talk about race when it comes to Muslims. They're not a race, period. Anybody out there talking racism, they're an idiot. They're an uneducated damn fool.
What the hell is he talking about?
They need to be terminated.
I seen that when it first came out, the Terminator. Yeah, it was a pretty cool movie.
You know, they haven't had enough violence and stuff.
He was excited. How pathetic do you have to be to go home so excited on your lunch break to your mother's fucking house in the basement with all of her fucking linoleum flooring, waiting on your fucking tax return check and your fucking free money from the fucking government. While you're on your lunch break, excited to get home and get on your fucking TV. Rat, snake, fucking dumb motherfucker.
To do bad shit. Now, does that wake you up? Or
does it make you mad that I came home and talk on my radio? Does that make you mad?
Before people wake up.
Does it make you mad because I can do that? I can just leave work and come home and chill out in the air conditioning and talk on my radio? Does it make you mad?
Food, free medical, free everything.
That's all you got to do is talk on that fucking radio.
Destroy us.
Nah, I've been at work this morning, went to a couple oil field sites, picked up some motors, dropped some off, went and picked up some supplies, and stopped by Whataburger, got something to eat, went back to work, put a shaker motor together and painted it, and then I came home. Probably did more work in the first 4 hours than you've been doing all day, sitting on your ass holding that steering wheel. Does it make you mad? Huh?
Don't make me mad. I'm happy for you, driver.
Well, they sure do get mad out here. They're pissed off because I got a job and talk on the radio at my house. They can't stand it.
He ain't a fucking driver, don't call him that.
I've been driving a commercial vehicle for over 20 years, motherfucker. I'm more of a driver than you'll ever be.
A wonton and a gooseneck ain't a fucking truck driver.
Well, that ain't what the DOT says. But abide by the same shit. So it's all the same.
You ain't abiding by the same shit. You couldn't pass a drug test.
I don't do drugs, moron. You gotta pass a drug test to get a CDL, you fucktard.
Now, who cheated for you? Because you smoke marijuana every fucking day, so how'd you pass it?
Marijuana's not a drug.
What the fuck it ain't?
It ain't, you uneducated motherfucker. It's not. It's a goddamn plant. A drug is a man-made substance. I don't care what you heard on your local news. Marijuana's not a drug.
Well, according to the federal DOT, it is. You got it in your system. You're not going to pass a drug test for your CDL.
Well, I'll be damned. Well, I've been doing it for over 20 years, so you can keep on crying.
Go ahead. Go to my Walmart then.
Sit out there and be a little hater. That's all you do is hate on motherfuckers all the time.
Channel 919 radio check. Hello, come in.
Oh, fucking dirty dirt and the retard bunch.
Shut your ass up. How about it, ever?
Shut your ass up, motherfucker. You ignorant motherfucker.
What did he say, Bob?
Is open today. Any drivers out there wanting to get your truck cleaned up or need some trailer washed out, come on in and see us. That's exit 126 on the north side.
Putting your microphone up to that shit don't sound very good.
Yeah, those kind of songs like that generally don't. get it, but yeah, no matter which way I go with those kind of songs, yeah, it just don't work right. Now, a couple of the other ones are alright, like the, you know, Woody Woodpecker, you know, the small ones, you know, shit like that.
You gotta compensate for the input and the output. That's about the only way you can make them sound good.
Yeah, it's hard to do that though. Especially when you're running on MP3s, you get one that's real low and the other one that's real high, and you can't really compensate between them, you know?
Hell yeah.
Well, you missed your buddy Dirky Dirt. He's crying about me being a truck driver.
I just looked over and seen the meter jump, and I figured I'd turn it up and see what was going on.
Nothing but the heat. I said, fuck this shit, and I left.
Yeah, it's fucking hot motherfucker.
You fucking lying, son. You're fucking lying. Come on.
I even got my backup AC running.
Yeah, old retard, he said, it don't matter if you drive a 1-ton and a gooseneck trailer, you're not a truck driver. He says that they don't have to abide by the same laws and shit as a semi does.
Yeah, I know that's a lamb lie.
Yeah. Now, if you haul a single axle trailer, you don't have to. I don't know if they still do that, but there's a lot of them hotshot guys in the oil field didn't have CDLs. As long as they was hauling just a single axle trailer, they could drive all over the fucking place.
I've known some that had dual axle. I think it falls as long as it falls as under a 1.5 ton truck or something.
No, this ain't that bad. Hell.
I don't know, the one I drive 2.5 tons, and I have a dual wheels. Yeah, I got dual axles. It's like 20,000 pounds or some bullshit.
Yeah, dualies are cool. It's my best vehicles too, by the way, but yep, I wouldn't want to pay the gas bill right now though.
I don't know what it is, but it ain't no higher than what it's been before.
It is. You know, Muslims can walk up and down the road flying foreign flags and yelling Allah Akbar and killing it.
Hell, when that fucking BP oil spill shit happened, that crap almost hit $5 a gallon.
We block them from being able to get into the whole damn area.
Oh, yeah. Them fucking goddamn politicians with their money in that fucking goddamn oil pool wanted that, and they got it.
There is to it.
It's about the time the diesel flipped. Because it used to be cheaper than gas, and then when that BP oil spill shit happened, they figured, hell, these motherfuckers paying all this money for this diesel. Let's just keep it higher. And it never went below gas again.
Yeah.
But,
diesel used to be the cheapest alternative. You know, when gasoline was $1.20 a gallon, I think diesel was like, what, 89 cents, 79 cents?
Well, they couldn't get in there and stuff.
I don't know, back then it was like 50 cents a gallon and some shit when gas was $1.
Yeah. So I was saying when gas was $1.25 or $1.29, it was shit, 69, 79 cents, something like that.
Well, that just goes to show you, man, you have a muscle.
Yeah, it ain't no more though. Gasoline be $3.50, goddamn diesel's gonna be about $4 and something.
Hey, experienced fire.
Hell no, we can charge fuel surcharges and stuff now. We gotta keep it up.
And everything in there.
Yeah, and they know that diesel fuel is used in the highly heavy market. Big trucks get fucking shit economy, about, what, 3 miles to the gallon. So yeah, they consume a lot of diesel. And so does these railroad trains. They consume a lot of diesel to run them big fucking generators that power the train.
Like I said, I'm expecting
I thought I had a fucking diesel leak in my truck. I got in there this morning, I was like, man, It smells like fucking diesel in this motherfucker. I was like, what the hell? And there's that goddamn anti-gel shit. I guess it fell over my floorboard and leaked out a little bit. I thought I had a fucking diesel leak somewhere.
Oh, shit. I bet that made your asshole vapor lock.
Right here, here's on the news today.
Well, the only word it'd be leaking was out of one of them rubber hoses from the jumps the injectors or the fuel line. Hell, I ain't got all that fancy bullshit.
I had the right to kill her.
Yeah, you smelling that diesel inside decided it would make the asshole fucker though, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, they...
No, man, you trying to get old Gary up over there? Oh, don't even.
As an illegal immigrant, and he's still fucking here. And now he killed a girl. You know,
Keep your hands off the steering wheel. Don't jerk us into the gutter.
You know one thing, I gotta let my antenna down and straighten that motherfucker up. I went by here earlier and looked over here and that mother, it's just like pointing down.
Right? Shit, while you at it, just throw your fours back up there in your ground plane.
I got to fucking cut a bunch of that tree down back there before I can do that. I'll never get it up.
Damn.
4 HP for $50.
Shit growed out. Because when I put it up this last time, that when I had my ground plane up there and shit, it never touched it. But when I went to let it down, that motherfucker was hanging all up in that motherfucker.
Well, I got one of them plug-in-the-wall hole saws, electric hole saw if you need to use them.
I bought one. I got one. I got the trim tree pruner thing, the chainsaw, all that bullshit.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I got one of them manual pole saws that's got the pruner and the saw on it too. And I've got the battery the plug-in-the-wall one, the 110. And I've got that big gas rig, that 4-stroke Mondo one that's out of my brother's right now.
That thing was screaming. Sounded great.
I bought that electric pole saw for trimming that goddamn tree up out front. And when I got up in there, it's like, damn it. This is only cut like a couple limbs off. Cut one off that was hanging over the road, dropped it right in the fucking road.
Right.
Still need to get this one trimmed over here, sticking out. But I don't know, I need to find somebody with a bucket truck.
Well, I hear you.
I would just drop it, but they might crush their fence next door.
Crush a cat next door. I got a grandson supposed to be coming by here on his lunch break to show us his new truck. 19 years old. Yeah, he just turned 19. Went out and went in debt and get him a 2019 Chevy 4-door 4x4. $2,500 down, total of $17,000. I'm like,
You better start saving money, because when it starts fucking up.
I told her, I said, I'll wait till he goes to the tag office. He's going to spend about $1,500 in there.
Yeah.
What year is it?
Percent of that fucking vehicle cost you're going to pay for tags, title, and tax to get out of there. He's going to cost him about $1,500 bucks.
What year is it?
2017.
Jimmy, you want to stop at that QT in 3 miles and get a sandwich and some diesel?
Yes, sir. We can do it.
Yeah, I need to find me a heat and air guy that do a job on the side for cash money.
What you needing done?
I was looking up them heat and air units. I can buy one, both units for like $3 grand, 2.5 ton. But that's without the duct work and all that shit.
Yeah. Now you might want to look into about a 3-ton. It'd do a little bit better job.
My house ain't very big.
Mine ain't no bigger than yours, except I got an attached garage.
You still following no back there, Bob?
Yeah, if your walls are heavily insulated, you can get by with that.
Bagger 19 for radio check.
For radio check, I got mine.
Stand Roger, I do appreciate it.
No doubt. Snowman over here in downtown Oklahoma City, I'm out.
I ain't talking much. No, I don't either. Well, they make good samples. There we go. Let's try that. He got his student with him.
Hell yeah.
Early in the morning, at about 9. I couldn't count them. Come by me, man, and every one of them was state trooper. I didn't see the
Mark 19 for radio check.
every one of them changed lanes. I went, oh shit, what's that? 19 for radio check. That radio's working, so fucking shit. I do appreciate it.
Don't let the CB shop here, two of them.
Oh yeah, motherfucker CB shop.
Yeah, we on both of them.
E-I-E-I-O-O.
That fucking next door app shit banned my account again.
Who did what?
Oh, that app next door, or yeah, it's called Next Door.
Yeah, I follow it.
Every time I say anything, I bet you I could just probably just post one letter and they'd fucking cry.
Down on your foot. Down to this ground, bang, 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 bang.
Believe me, there's a lot of liberal motherfuckers in there. People can't even have no fucking sense of humor. If they do, there's somebody, oh, why do you gotta be so insensitive? I'm like, oh my God. Get your panties off your head and put them on where they belong.
Now I'm incognito on there. I've made up a just random name and random address. Fuck, man. This motherfucker's ate up.
Yep. Damn it. So I was in there like going to get my trade, roll me a joint, and I'm like, where do I keep I keep grabbing and there ain't nothing there. I'm like, oh, wrong shelf.
Finally got this damn truck where to run her again. Figured out.
Well, I guess the quitting smoking cigarettes has helped me out. That's where I used to always have to go about once a month and get blood removed because I produced too much of it. Well, almost 3 months ago I went, and my numbers were down low, but no need to do the phlebotomy. I show up again today, same thing, numbers down low, no need for phlebotomy. So they're going to see me back in 2 more months and just test me and see then. And I had him and the nurse ask me, well, how'd you quit? I said, I just threw the shit in the trash and walked off, never gave it a second thought.
I quit dipping, I just quit buying it.
I came in, threw damn near 2 pounds of tobacco in the trash that I just bought maybe 2 or 3 days prior to that. Junebug got my fucking cigarette machine, and I even threw away the cartridges, and if I'd have thought about it at the time, I'd have just gave it all to him. But I wanted it gone. I was done. I just opened the container, dumped it in the trash.
Hell yeah.
And one lady up there, she goes, it took me 8 years to quit. I said, you just got to be pissed off and be stubborn. I said, that's why I got an ex-wife. When I'm done, I'm done. Like they go laughing their asses off, I say shit like that.
Hell yeah, damn it. Hello, Mark Dice, that motherfucker. He said, I'll be back next week. That was a week ago.
Missing in action.
I don't know, he said something about he's 6 put out another book. So he's trying to do that and whatever. Put out books for quite a while. Well, Amazon's banned some of them. They've been around a while.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess got a lot of irons in the fire. It takes a while to get around to tend them all.
Yeah, they banned one of them, then everybody started bitching about it, and they put it back up there.
Right.
I think it's called the War on Conservatism, or Conservatives, or something.
When everybody in that whole fucking place was against it, and then the chief of police said, well, it's helped us locate 1,500 stolen cars and hundreds of missing people. Bullshit.
We got your TV on over. Where do you go, folks?
We might get 6, 8, and 10 Amber Alerts a year. Come on.
I know you did. They don't burn down.
A fucking tag reader's not going to fucking locate a missing person.
Well, that's what you're trying to answer my doctor, was you?
I know what it is. Every one of them motherfuckers up there getting paid to let it stay there. And they say, well, which one of us, we're going to draw straws. 3 of you have to say no, and the other 5's going to say yes. So that way it'll pass. Or not look suspicious.
You know what they're saying there?
So them motherfuckers are getting paid to do it.
Thank God.
Just like the ones that keep approving OG&E shit, you know damn well they're getting fucking paid.
Oh, goddamn, you right they are. Ooh, very comfortable. And probably not, it's sitting somewhere in some account not in their name, but yet they have access to it.
Hell yeah.
Account would be like, where'd that come from?
A gamer sues police department for $176 million after swatting disaster.
Who sued him?
A gamer.
Oh, hell.
He got swatted. I'm surprised they ain't got motherfuckers. Well, this dude looks pretty banged up. He's in the hospital. I don't know, he might have got shot. But hell, there's been quite a few of them guys I watch on YouTube get swatted. Motherfuckers call in, make up a bunch of goddamn retarded shit, and then the SWAT team shows up.
Yeah, they all fucking motherfuckers doing that shit. Whoever done it needs to be fucking held to fucking bad big federal charges or some shit. Yeah, where they can't do it no more. Fucking pussy motherfuckers.
Oh hell, they left him paralyzed. That's why he's suing them.
Yeah, probably jumping in his back with a knee right in the spine. It gives them the feel of power to twist your arms around in 3 circles and stick it behind your head and take your foot and put it back on the back side of your head. Oh yeah, it gives them big rushes doing that shit.
We'll get back to the woods there.
How bad, John?
Yeah, I'm out here. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I hear you good.
I just got back here to get my load so I can get back up there.
Oh, Taylor. How's this thing sound now?
That sounds good. How's this one working?
Sound good.
10-4. Sounds like I got a little feedback coming in.
Yeah, you get a little bit. Not bad. At the end. Now, I messed with this a little bit this morning.
Is that the one I dropped off to you?
No, it's my 44.
It's sounding pretty good.
Roger. Yeah, it's just on my mobile antenna.
Yeah, they're not going to put the other one up, huh?
Yeah, just sitting there, looking pretty. Get over there, get something to eat on at Jimmy's Roundup. I think it's too far to walk.
Yeah, it's 15 it is.
Yep. Well, that's pretty good. I can just come out here and just plug up and all SWRs, all good.
Good deal. So get back in there under the air conditioner.
I will. No, but that guy, he said that he would take cash app, but I got it, but everybody that tries to teach me how to use it, they just go too fast and tell me how to do it.
Yeah, I have no clue how to mess with that.
Yep. And nice looking radio, but I don't know. That's digging into my overdraft, and that's what I'm trying to keep from doing.
I hear that.
Alright, well, I'll go over there and I'll get back out here in a little while. It's just too hot out here right now.
Yeah, I hear that. I'm going to get my load and head back to Fort Worth, so I'll probably all that shit tomorrow morning.
Roger. Alright, have a good one.
Alright. Hello.
What's up, Mr. Stargate?
I was my average.
I'm wearing mine out.
Alright, take care. We'll catch you later. Stargate is our radio show.
That's right, any drivers need a nice pocket knife or need your radio dialed in, you gotta go see the man, the myth, the legend, the Stargazer. departure, exit 160.
Hell yeah, right on, cowboy.
Oh, that's terrible, terrible deal.
Hell yeah, fire and hope.
Yeah, dude is playing this video game called Rust online, and what the hell? This goddamn YouTube shit's fucked up. But he called the fucking police station and told them these motherfuckers are threatening to SWAT him like 2 days prior, and yeah, they came fucking busted in, come through the window and all this shit, and he thought somebody was breaking in, so he went and grabbed his mom's Ruger, and the cop seen him coming out the door or some shit, shot him in the leg, shattered his leg, hit him in the shoulder, and it did spinal cord damage, so now he's paralyzed from the, I guess, the chest down or something.
Damn. Yeah, they know who called them. That shit's all documented and recorded.
Well, they called 311 from another state. I mean, with all the shit they got, you can hide behind, you know, an app, calling, whatever. It's kind of hard to... They can, if they put the effort in, they could probably find them, but...
They could.
Dude, I'm telling you, with these apps that's on there, and you get a fucking bullshit phone from Walmart, they're not gonna find you.
Yeah, but at least they know where it came from. And those little bullshit phones from Walmart, when they sell them, they come with a serial number on the receipt of who bought it, or whatever, you know, in the transactions. And all they gotta do is look in through the film footage. But that's too much effort for them to do that.
Truck is open today. Any drivers out there wanting to get your truck cleaned up or needing a trailer washed out, come on in and see us. That's exit 126 on the north side for the truck wash.
Shop, we do high quality work. That's right. Rip your ass off, CB Shop, we do high quality work. Come on.
run this road with Buddy Carson. Damn, driving like that, you must need to take a shit.
Where are you gonna take it to?
To the nearest repair shop. Yeah. And if the price is right, you're gonna hang up on see me.
No, he's got a...
Hell yeah.
trailer. Yeah, we gotta do a third test.
Hello, Mr. Mud Duck.
Quack, quack.
Sir Charlie Brown?
Yeah, going back to Wisconsin. Oh, we might.
Yeah, I'm through smoking. I'll have a little cigarette and I'm gonna go to and stand up. Bye-bye.
Clear on ramp.
Riley Sports CB Shop, Arlington, Indiana, and US 52, standing by.
And then CB Shop. This is guaranteed VPS off CB doing guaranteed where you gotta shop it.
Guaranteed to come back and buy another radio. That's the way that CB shop was up in the Poconos, man. By the time you finally got a good radio, you done paid for 4 of them.
I hear that, I did.
Yeah, go ahead. Like all together? Well, there could be a few things in it, but modulating and then all of a sudden just out of nowhere complete dead the next minute, yeah, something might have come unhooked.
Shut up, Pat.
Okay. It's a leaky squeaky.
Busy on ramp.
What's going on over there? Anybody know?
That's right, that's right. I like it when it's busy for you, because that means it's empty for us typically. Around and learn on the expensive.
Well, shame on it.
That way when they go, you know, you just toss it aside, grab another one.
Yeah, it looks like it's not coming up.
That's right.
Sometimes all you gotta do is stick it right on the butthole, and then it'll go right through.
Well, that's how it is online. You go online, people will tell you to go all kinds of different places. Stuff ain't even there. I mean, it's just, you know, that's one of the reasons TVTricks.com got
everybody in the...
Hell yeah. Fox 25 on their YouTube shit, they showed all 3 encounters with that black dude, the body cam of him getting arrested.
Yeah, they should have just shot him in the head.
Yeah, he'll be out here pretty soon anyways, and he's gonna do it again.
Should have shot that fucker.
Yeah, they'll keep letting him out until he actually, that's why I commented on their shit, said he'll be back out in no time until he winds up killing somebody or actually rapes a female.
Or somebody shoots him first. I ain't kidding, dude. If that was one of my daughters, that motherfucker'd be dead already.
Yeah, man, they haven't had relays and radios like that for years. You're on one of them wacko sites. Well, see, real technicians don't tell everybody all their secrets, so they're not online telling you how to fix your...
Hell yeah, they don't tell all their secrets. That's why I don't even give out just a little bit.
Ah, 1 mile for the right egg. Yep, that's what you gotta watch out for. We'll go over to 6 more. There's a lot of false information online about radio equipment.
You are clear.
Moving over. Yep, that's how it is online, man. You got every Tom, Dick, and Harry out there telling you how to do stuff. Work on a radio, fix a radio, this, that, and other. Just because you turn something, you get more wattage out of a radio. It doesn't mean it's right. More out of something. It's a right turn, okay? It could be completely a wrong idea to turn that, but they do it anyhow.
Can I catch that fish? I want to catch that fish.
Shit, when we're stuck up here this winter, we're going to have to go rent one of them little ice fishing cabins.
You want to stay over to the right if you can.
Hey, we clear from 4 or 5, we're over the lane into 4 or 5.
Yeah, let's get over there. No, that's all right. Just 20 on one. No, you gotta get over. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I don't even understand why they're just going to waste all that money on that dude if they're just going to lock him up for the rest of his life anyway. They're going to spend $2 to $3 million trying his ass. probably not that much, but it's still pretty high profile, so they're going to spend some money on that.
Go get on that fofo.
Okay, man, I was just checking out your driver.
Yeah, I think if they let that old boy out of jail, I think he's going to be a dead man anyway, regardless.
I know he better get a different hairdo.
Yeah, no doubt.
Looks like old what's her name off of, was it Star Wars or something?
Yeah, Princess Leia.
What's going on now, Ryder?
What the hell would make somebody think it'd be cool to walk down Main Street in Oklahoma City with your hair looking like that? What the hell's wrong with people?
Drugs. I noticed the river was full this morning, but they ain't letting no water into Hefner. I don't get it.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, over at Overholser on the 39th Street, there's a locking dam over there. They shut the dam off at Overholser and it backs up the river. They open that other one that flows into Hefner. You think, and they're saying, oh, the Hefner's drying up, the water's disappearing. Well, fucking put some in there.
Maybe it's contaminated water.
Hell, no, they use that fucking river to do their little shit over here in Bricktown. All that bullshit over there.
Oh, is that right? Yeah, I didn't know that, but yeah. Would make sense.
You gotta have that looking good over there.
I'm just thankful we don't have to drink that water from Lake Thunderbird.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, what damn was talking to me earlier, bud?
What up, snowman?
Oh, about that much. Not really a whole lot. Just turn this thing back up, see what's going on.
Hell yeah.
Tom, get your glasses. I can't hear nothing. They get quite a few of them. Shit, I keep the same pair for about 4 years. Tom goes through a pair about 3 times a year. Might be a little bit of a hypochondriac too, I don't know.
Okay, thank you, driver.
Well, that's a hell of a deal.
Hell yeah.
It's fucking lab. So his 7-year-old lab, he'd go in this convenience store and fucking take something off the shelf and then run back and bury it. And then he'd come back and get something else.
There he comes. He goes out.
Shit's fucked up. Yeah, the news crew was there when they found his stash and it's buried in the yard.
Down to where?
It was in the, I guess it was around where he lives. The owner, I guess it was in the backyard or some bullshit. They found the hole where he buried some nuggets and it looked like a pack of donuts and had a bag of chips and all kind of shit.
Like I said, thank the Lord you're okay.
Well, we're just going in the store, picking out something and taking off.
About 20 gallons.
He stole chicken nuggets, bread, ice cream.
Well, radio check, I got mine. Hell yeah.
This old barbecue place over there burned up. Well, one of their buildings did.
Yeah, the building itself. There was two buildings there side by side.
Their main building wasn't fucked up. There's one next to it, but they said maybe it's one of their smokers, but their smokers are out back.
Yeah, they said they don't know how it started. It started in the middle of it. Yeah, I've been watching about that JT's barbecue. It's there on Sunny Lane, just south of Reno. Been by it a few times, but never ate there.
Never knew it existed, because I don't go over there.
Well, I live on the east side. I go across the east side and the south side. There's life past I-35. The environment at 29th Street changes.
Come on in here. That's what I'm talking about. You'll get hay bags. I'm glad I pulled that boat out. I was kind of scared of it. I was mad we'll go down on it. I thought it would have rolled over on top of it. I would have pulled it down.
Hell yeah. I'll come on up when he gets moved.
No.
Man, where you on my boat?
I'll be back. I gotta go get some things ready to throw on this grill.
This is one of those videos where after you listen to it, you pause for a moment and ask yourself, wait, did he really just say that? Like, did those words really come from that person? The fact of the matter is, truth is truth, no matter who it comes from. I want you to separate the message from the messenger and just listen. What Charles Manson said here is 100% true.
I've had all the money in the world 3 times. I need to get it back to keep the game going. What's the game? It's a game. Money is a game. It's only real to the people who work for it. The people who don't need to work for money, it's a monopoly game. It's a game of paper. It's all on paper. I've got a production company, and I've got a recording company, and I've got a mansion in Beverly Hills, and I've got Rolls Royces and Ferraris. I've got everything money can buy. It's all on paper. Everything's done through the companies and through the tax loopholes. And the people that live on that level, they don't care about the average, honest mule that just goes back and forth to work. They don't care about the children that are in the streets that are thrown out of this upper echelon of existence. And then when all the children fall down into me, on my level, I pretty much identify with them because I was a throwaway also. So it goes to the point of, do you really care? When you say who does care, and if anybody cares, they're considered crazy. I've been 15 years in the nut ward for trying to stop the trees from being cut down. I'm trying to rearrange a lifestyle of a bunch of people who don't want to change, but they're going to change because the cold wind is blowing.
Now, to be honest, when you listen to that, it's surprising. Hearing those words like that come from someone like Charles Manson is something most people would never expect. But if you really pay attention, some of what he's talking about is something a lot of people already feel. The idea that money runs everything. That power sits in certain places, and the average person is just out here trying to keep up working, paying bills, trying to survive. And sometimes it feels like the people at the top don't even see you. Or maybe they do see you. They just don't care. I'm sure there are a lot of people who agree with what Charles was saying there. People have been talking about the same things for years. About corporations, about money, about the gap between the powerful and everyday people. And the crazy part is, those same problems are still here today. Nothing really changed. And you have to ask yourself why. Why does it stay like this? Well, maybe because the people who benefit from the system want the system to stay exactly the way it is. That's just the reality. When people start questioning how society is organized, who wins, who struggles, who gets left behind, it usually comes from frustration. Sometimes anger too. Because when you're the one living through it every day, it hits different. An ordinary American doesn't have it easy. Life is tough. Everything is expensive. People are working more hours than ever. And somehow it still feels like you're just trying to stay afloat. Meanwhile, there are people playing a completely different game. And that's something Charles actually pointed out in that clip. To some people, money is survival. To others, it's just a game, a paper game. And once you start looking at the world that way, a lot of things start to make more sense. You realize the system wasn't really built for the average person to win big. It was built to keep the machine running. And most people are just part of the machine.
Goodness.
Some dummy.
Yep, always something.
The machine. Charles Manson, he's a smart motherfucker, man. You know, they just painted him as something else. But he was a smart son of a bitch.
You got that right.
Also psychotic.
Nah, that motherfucker, dude, you just gotta listen to what he's saying. Most people don't pay attention to what he says. They just got it in their head, oh, he killed all these people, da, da, da. If you go back and watch him interviews and actually pay attention to what he says, That motherfucker's a smart motherfucker.
Oh no, he never killed a person. All his cronies did.
That's right. He was too smart to kill me. Had somebody else do it for him.
There's a lot of shit on that. I've watched some of that Tex guy. He was like the ringleader, calling the shots.
Well, you know. Hey, no shit, this Mark the other way, bud. Good to see you, man. Have a great day.
Herb, is that you out there?
Hey, be careful out there, man. I just got on back there. I can't help you much. All right, buddy. Good to see you. We'll talk to you later. Got that old wagon looking good. I appreciate it, son. You do too. This is gonna be it. Yeah, be careful out there.
Yeah, come on.
Where are we going?
On the highway to hell.
10-4.
having the Buffalo Show out here. Please stand by.
Station identification.
Getting on down with the brown paper bag. Live on 27185, the Buffalo Show.
41, be right now.
Hell yeah, in Brown Town.
Good, Chief. Hell yeah. Some ancient cities they found under the ocean. Predates before the pyramids.
Oh yeah, I've been seeing all kinds of stuff. They're finding shit everywhere that predates everything that we've been told. They just find something and make up some story.
We don't know, but we think. That's what they say.
Go ask Dr. Fauci. He can tell us. I bet you that motherfucker, somebody asked him something now. Every time somebody asks him something, he's like, I plead the fifth.
Yes, what would you like to drink? I plead the fifth. Would you like something to eat? I plead the fifth.
Yeah, well, I was telling you that next door app bullshit. I changed my name to what my CB handle is, and then I went back to look a while ago, and I did it like 10:30 this morning, whatever, during break. And I just got on there a while ago and I said I was fucking banned because it's not your real name.
Damn.
Got kicked.
Yeah, so I put a different name on there and different address. I put one of my old addresses on there. Now I'm in Capitol Hill instead of Herrinville.
Right.
Ah, damn. It must split right there on Western or something.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, so I guess I don't live in Capitol Hill. I live in Herrinville.
Right. Sounds like the area I grew up in, the other side of Eastern, is Lumberman's. This over, and then there was Oak Cliff on the other side of fucking Bryant, and then you go north of 44th on the east side of Bryant was Hartsdale. Then you got that fucked up Valley Brook behind me, and then you got Shallow Brook right here. go to the other side of the railroad tracks and north of 44th to, I'd say, 36 or so. No, almost up to 29 in the Santa Fe area. All that's Shields Heights.
Hell yeah.
I'm ready for fall to get here. Too damn hot.
Yeah.
Jim Dandy to rescue.
Should be a little hotter outside, you think? Too damn hot out, man. Just too damn hot.
Just when I thought it couldn't get much hotter, I threw up on the farmer's daughter.
Afternoon, Buffy.
Hello, Nova. What's going on?
Oh, just over here jamming out to some Pantera and just mellowing out. Just being the old headbanger that I am.
Last summer, they go by too fast. Through it all, your place.
What was that?
Oh, me trying to hook up my Bluetooth, but it ain't working. Guess I'll just leave it alone. Damn, it is way too damn quiet out here. Okay, that'll work too. Now I guess I'll go back to jamming my tunes. Everybody have a good afternoon.
Hey, Nova, this 102, man. I'm out here sandbagging, but I'm right in the middle of something. But yeah, if you jump out here later, just jump in there and say hey.
What? Somebody call for Chad?
Roger, right on.
I was checking my phone. Anyway, have a good one.
Moving a hand, Buffalo.
Right back. You ready to mow your grass right now?
Hell no, I ain't going outside. I got it nice and cool in here. I'm just, it's a stay-at-home day.
Where's the thunderstorms at?
Sorry about that. Say that again.
Where's all the thunderstorms?
Uh-huh.
I thought it was supposed to rain today.
That's good. Old Twinkle Toes might take a shower this month. Did you hear from him lately?
No.
I haven't either. He's probably still down in Plano, though. Maybe. I don't know. Well, he might be in jail for all I know.
He might be sitting out under a shade tree trying to keep cool.
Drinking some of that watermelon Kool-Aid. sitting here working on a Galaxy Saturn base station at the moment.
Oh yeah? Whose is that?
It's mine. It don't work, but it's mine. I paid $50 for it as is. I'm just kind of tinkering with it. I mean, hell, I don't know. Maybe I'll get it going. Or not. If not, it'd be a good radio for parts.
Right-o.
Or better yet, just strip it and make it into a big-ass toy box.
So what is it doing? Is it come on?
No, it don't do nothing. Yeah, it don't even have a cord on it.
What they do, cut it off?
Yeah. Like I said, I don't know if it's ever going to work again, but I'm sure going to give it a try. I mean, it's a nice base if I can get it going, but I don't know. Like I said, man, $50, I figure, hell, it's worth tinkering with it. If nothing else, I'll get some parts off it, you know?
Yeah, what kind of power supply is it? Does it got a power supply in it?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna tear into it just at the moment. I'm just kind of going through it right now, but, yeah, it's a good size one, though. Yeah, if I can get it going, I doubt it though. I mean, I don't know if I even really want to mess with it too much, but if I do, I'll be sure to let you know.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, huh?
I had one up north for a long time. They're decent radios. I tell you, Buffalo, it needs cleaning up, too. I mean, it looks like it's been through hell and back twice.
Damn.
If I can get it going, I'm going to totally redo the outside of it, too, and just kind of put it in my rack. I got a spot for it over here in my rack system, so yeah.
Right on.
That definitely needs a new power supply, no doubt.
Put some power in the wire.
Is it for Robert Taylor or Red Riders? This stuff is for Robert Taylor.
Be narrow, that does you all left and right.
one.
Is that red one? You got it.
Yabba dabba doo.
Mike 19, radio check.
It's working.
Mike 19, radio check.
Go ahead, radio check, it's working.
Too loud and clear, Greg.
I guess his transmit's working, but his receive's not.
see nobody.
Yeah, come on.
You got to come on. Come on, baby.
Damn it. I went outside and it's too hot. Started melting, so I had to come back in.
I know you're right. The UV rays.
That damn pool's, the water dropped quite a bit. Like, damn it. A lot of water evaporated out of that thing past couple of days.
You gotta add more to it.
Hell yeah. Thought about putting that, we got one of them canopy things. I thought about putting that over top of it. That'll keep it from evaporating so fast.
I doubt it.
Well, the sun wouldn't be directly hitting on it. Google Maps couldn't see it.
We'll get Sean over there, have him hold the tarp up over it.
I've been on this heat for the last hour. And I'm feeling it.
It's too hot, just jump in.
Oh yeah!
Remember on hot days like this, we'd go fishing until it got hot, then we'd jump in the pond. Right along with the turtles, the snakes, and the frogs. Get out of here. You can't have fun.
Hey, Buffalo.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, I found another power supply for that base.
Oh, is that what it was?
I don't know yet. But yeah, I got another power supply for it.
Heck, I'd put one of them 50 amp switching power supplies in.
Hell yeah. What kind of base station?
That's a Saturn.
Oh hell, you just need 20 amp, whatever, 30 amp. Probably only need like a 10 amp, but one of them 20, 30 amp switching power supply, it'll work just fine.
Well, from the looks of it, I have one just like it in my toolbox over here. I haven't pulled it out yet, but it looks just like the one in the base, so hopefully. But if not, I got another one. Like I said, eating at Buffalo, even if I have to hook it up to this 30 amp over here, I will, you know, no big deal.
Well, that's what happened to my 2517. Power supply went out, and I just put a 3-prong power plug on it, got all that 110 shit out of there, made it to where you have to plug in the external power supply.
Yeah. just something to sit around and tinker with on days when it's 109 outside.
42 ID right on.
Well, this is some fucking bullshit.
Yeah. Totally, dude.
Yeah, bullshit.
over here too, man. Hey, Buffalo, this sound okay to you?
Yeah, sound real good.
All right, man, appreciate it.
What is it?
Hang on, I'll be right back.
What are you talking on? Lost his electricity. Said there'd be rolling blackouts. Rolling blackouts.
They're doing rolling blackouts?
That's what somebody was saying up south of here was going to be rolling blackouts.
That way they can generate more revenue. I'm telling you, every time they turn that shit off, turn it back on, it makes your meter spike up. Big old amp load, and that's more money for them.
Them dirty rats.
I'm surprised somebody ain't called them out on that bullshit, because that's what happens when they turn it off, turn it back on. Hey, you can see it on my bill, even though I'm paying the same amount every month. But you can still see it, and the demand line goes up when they do it.
The people ain't using enough electricity. That's where they do it at.
Yeah, I need to build up my solar shit. That way when they do that crap, I can still have some electricity.
Hey, you know what happened to all them windmill deals up south of here? Why ain't they taking over instead of shutting the power off?
Because when the wind blows more than 5 miles an hour, or whatever it was, 12 or something, they lock them up. That shit don't produce really much of nothing, and there's solar farms and all that shit. It's like a real small, tiny percent. But majority of everything is still on diesel and natural gas.
Big old waste of money, ain't it?
Yeah, that was the future. Put all these fans up and we'll get cheaper electricity. And all it did was jack the price over it up.
I guess they should have went with Tesla. We'd all have free electricity.
Oh yeah. I don't know what the hell's going on here lately, but I just seen the deal, something about a ammunition shortage again. I guess everybody's running out buying up ammo again or something.
Joe Biden gave all our bullets to the Ukraine, so we ran out of bullets.
Yeah, I don't know. I just seen something a while ago. I didn't watch it, but said something about an ammo shortage again. The other motherfuckers do that crap. You run out and buy it all up all at once, and then they're like, damn it, we gotta wait a little bit. And then the stores take advantage of that and jack the price up.
Sir, you can only buy one box a day.
Hey, what mile marker is this field out here at El Reno? Back to what mile marker this field is at El Reno?
Need to start using the sign thing on yours.
I guess it ain't gonna get as hot as it did yesterday. It's still only 101.
Yeah, I just saw my computer, the light blew out back there.
Well, it sure feels cooler, don't it?
Yeah, put a sweater on.
They got a hoodie now that blocks the sun. I guess it breathes real good or something. I don't know if I'd wear a hoodie.
Hell no, I see all them goofy ass motherfuckers wearing hoodies and shit in the goddamn hot ass weather. Like, oh, it keeps you cool. Motherfucker, you're sweating your motherfucking ass off under all that shit.
Yeah, we went somewhere the other day. There was a guy walking down the sidewalk with his hoodie up.
I don't know, everybody wearing them hoodies and masks and all that shit. Fucking retards. Them idiots over by my job, them kids, he's on his little lawnmower go-kart bike. Had a full black face mask on. What the fuck?
Good. Put some rockets on a chair back in the ancient days, sat on it and shot at himself up in there. They lost that technology. Wampo's rock chair. They're going to launch it off, see how far it goes. So the Chinese was the first ones in space, I guess.
Yeah. I don't remember what religion that was, but there's a black man, there's a black guy flying around in space, and he created all of us.
Yeah, Robbie. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it goes. Oh, hell. It didn't work very good. It was a flop. That chair just went up and it fell over and crashed.
Years ago, there was some dude come through here. He's always preaching that shit about a black man came here in a spaceship and all that. And he told me what the religion was, and I looked it up, and it's an actual deal. They really believe all that stuff, I guess, but I forgot what the hell it was.
Oh, yeah.
of people and all this shit.
They launched another one, and it didn't go. It went way up there. Just the landing that was hurt. Hell no, I wouldn't go up in that chair.
Damn. Some fucking retard illegal from Salvador stabbed and killed a woman on a walking trail over in Virginia.
Damn it.
It's happening more and more, man. These illegals are just killing motherfuckers like they do where they came from. Said he was caught and released during Biden's term.
Yeah, this beach is my news. Yeah, då ja. Ja, då är Strassepralet.
Well, they should load them all up and get them the hell out of here. Should have never let them in the first place.
Get a bunch of women joggers that carry
Nej, det är då har ju kommit hemma så höjt sen och stött upplöst och det var den berövades höjt i tid.
Can't go over, you need to.
being the electric spandex it'll shock somebody that touches it, but it won't shock the person that's wearing it. Like a spandex stun gun.
Hell yeah, shoot him in the ass.
Yeah.
I walked 2 hours to court and charged for charges that didn't even exist.
Hope they gave him a ride back home.
Bought them some flowers and dinner before they got screwed. Buffalo, when are you going to come over and mow my yard?
I'm fixing to load the lawnmower up right now.
All right. Yeah, I'll be waiting for you. For a long time.
It's only about 40 goats. Come over and let them loose. Then I'll round them back up.
That's cool. I'll give you $10.
I hope they don't mow everybody's grass.
Yeah, right.
Back, I gotta get some more coffee.
got it.
My frame in the back broke my logo out, so I have to repair it up. What do you say there, Derek?
42, Roger, right on. I'm back.
Yeah, that ain't no joke.
What? radio working? Must be Mr. Wizard. mowing the grass.
I'm out there with my weed eater mowing my front yard.
Good grief.
I know it's damn hot out there right now, though.
Roger on the hot.
audio. Check, check.
Radio's working, driver.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good day. No doubt about it.
Well, it sounds like you got it working.
Wait for radio check.
Is it working?
Thank you.
Yeah, so far so good, no doubt. On the meter, it looks good anyway, right?
Roger, right on. Was it the power supply?
Yeah, 10-4. Buffalo, how am I hitting you over there on your S-meter? Do you have any idea?
Let me see.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Now let me check my RF gain.
Alrighty then.
Okay, try it again.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
About a 7 or an 8 on the S-meter.
Okay, do me a favor. Does that go up or down now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Kind of stayed the same.
It's the same, really, right there?
I think so. I don't know. Let me look real close.
Oh, well, if you can't tell the difference, that's all I need to know. All right, thank you.
What? What's it doing?
It's just a power. Yeah, it looks good on the meter though, so I guess it's cool.
All right. Got you a new radio.
Yeah, but this is going to be the backup for the backup. Put it that way. Yeah, I'm just going to throw this in my rack system and just leave it there. I might talk on it once in a while, but I like the other one better.
Oh, sounds good.
I think the mic has a lot to do with that, though. It's the same mic I use on the other radio. Alright, I'm going to put this box back together, man. I'll be back in a little bit.
Well, okay. Roughneck, you've been eating onions again. I bet that hurt.
Yes, again.
What are you doing, Mr. Wizard?
I'm suffering.
You sunburned?
Had to go get temporary contacts put on my eyeballs this morning.
What did they do that for? You been welding or something?
No, I burned them the other day, a week or two ago, welding. Apparently, just like getting a regular sunburn and getting little blisters, had little blisters on my eyes, and then they peel like regular skin, and so they rubbed and irritated the inside of my eyelids.
Sounds painful.
Oh, believe me, 2 o'clock this morning I was, I didn't sleep at all last night.
Leaving a hand, Mr. Wizard.
How do you do, 102?
Oh, hell, hanging in there, man. Hope you're staying cool over there.
Well, I can't, I'm keeping up. I'm glad my AC is doing its deal.
No, that's right. Hey, Buffalo, what's this doing on your S meter now? This is my Anytone.
Now let me look.
Yeah, if you would, thanks.
About a 9 or so, up there by the red 9.
Yeah. Well, the power supply seems to be handling it. Yeah, this is the Anytone, but the power supply putting that Saturn, it seems to be working right. Got the right amount of power going through it, so yeah. Maybe that's all it was. The lights working and everything.
Mike just got stopped by the train.
My Anytone's got more power to it.
Yeah, anyways, they put me 2 contact lenses on my eyeballs, so they're smoother than the eyeballs that are all peely and scaly, and give me a chance to let my inner eyelids heal up.
Oh, that's painful.
Yeah, I gotta sit around here in the dark mostly because I can't look at no lights at all. It hurts.
Buffalo got that big radio. Come on.
Where's that Bam Bam?
I heard you out there the other day, Buffalo, talking to Mars or Jupiter or something like that.
And calling people on Pluto.
Yeah, I knew it was around the same zip code. If you happen to run into fucking E.T., let him know he still owes for a cell phone bill.
Don't bitch this call.
Where's that Striker CD shop? Bam Bam and Striker. Bam Bam and Striker.
Thought it was supposed to rain. Maybe it missed.
may have to get a hold of Spread Eagle and see if she'll do a rain dance.
Yeah. Where is he?
Yeah, with Bam Bam.
Hell yeah.
Bam Bam.
What?
Striker.
On that stick, you better fucking run.
Who, what? No, I didn't have to turn my volume up because you're too damn low.
What, Striker and Bam Bam?
Got a lot of traffic southbound, or is it just something going on up there?
It's everybody going home.
I could have had a V8.
Last load had to be in the city. It's hump day. Yeah, it's hump day. Feels like a fucking Thursday though. I don't know.
split the pole, you see that?
You gotta get out that motherfucker. That motherfucker, that'll kill you over there.
A little hot today.
It's only 100 anymore.
Hanging in there, Mr. Wizard.
God damn, I was just looking at that. God damn. I think he's just trying to get to the house. He said, fuck it, it's the last load of the day, man. Roll the dice. That's how this shit infected that.
Trying to get strung up like a baby dope.
Yeah, bro.
What the hell?
anybody fucking slowing down for no reason. There's nothing on the highway going down towards the house. They're slowing down, you know.
Coming to a backup, a couple miles long, typical LKC traffic. There's a road showing them.
outside.
No kidding, it's hot out.
Hey, you see that knockers on?
Too damn hot out.
I can hardly even notice.
It's still cooler than yesterday.
I know you're right.
I think we got up to 103, what I'm seeing there. Damn it. Yeah, they was claiming, oh, it's going to be 109, 110. Probably about 200 on the road.
Heck yeah, especially that new asphalt.
All I know is once it gets past 95, it's all the same to me.
Once it gets past 80 for me, it don't matter, I get sick.
It's hot.
They said it was 104. Channel and the temperature will change too.
Well, according to Channel 4 warning, forewarn, if temperature's 106 and feels like, let's see what it says here, feels like 107.
What? Where's that at?
According to News Channel 4, forewarn on my phone app, it says it feels like 106 outside, and well, it feels like 107, but the temperature is 106.
On Channel 4's website, it says 104. Channel 9's 102.
I'm looking at their app, their weather app on my phone. %, humidity, dew point 56. Winds out of the southwest at 6 miles an hour.
Something's on fire over there towards downtown.
It's just hot, that's all. It's just too damn hot out.
This is Moore's 107, but Oklahoma City is 103.
Hill Guyman today is 86 degrees.
Because we got sunspots.
Just somebody turn the damn heater off, fuck.
Yeah, I'm melting.
Yeah, by the way, Mr. Snowman. Yeah, what the hell? You know, you're supposed to meet, you remember I used to say, you're a snowman, you make the shit, so what happened?
What's going on, man? I ain't went out and polished and waxed a Ford.
What the hell are you waiting at? Get out there, shit. Come on, let's get some snow going. Get some cold air going in here.
First of all, it's too goddamn hot. They said my fat ass out there trying to fucking polish and wax anything.
Well, then you can't be called snowman then.
No, I'll be a puddle.
Yeah, we got 4 of them over here that can wash and polish.
You missed it. Yeah, it's just whether or not that the fucking jeans rides on their shoulders like it does me.
Oh, yeah? It's a lot has changed.
Say shit about me washing and polishing boards, what happens.
It's called Paycom Center now, and there's a lot of stuff around it now.
Yeah, I heard about that.
No, it wouldn't. Yeah, that shit would be dried before you got it put on there.
Spring.
Just roll right off there when you put it on there.
Shit, it'd fucking cake up and dry like chalk before you can get it on there.
I can't remember his name, but that pilot called
Smoking metal and shit's too hot.
that we worked with a few times. Real nice guy, but he hadn't been doing it very long. He used to clean that. He was a...
Yep, take that polish and just wipe it on, and you'll watch it dry instantly.
Professional janitor?
Talking about Paul? Yeah, Paul.
Hell yeah, Burka.
No doubt.
Channel 5 says, we had a cold front this morning, that's why it ain't ramped up, but they said it's ramping up right now. Just already went from 101 to 104, and yeah, more Norman, it's gonna get burned up.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Take it, Rattlesnake.
What was that?
I have no idea. It was just... I'm not being sarcastic, but that's what it sounded like.
Yeah, I seen that deal. It said record heat plus cold front. I was like, what?
Yeah, just knock it down about 3 or 4 degrees or so.
Yeah, it came in this morning. They said they expected it later on, but it came in this morning faster than what they thought. But I don't know. I didn't feel it.
Yeah, I know. I was watching the outflows and shit on the radar earlier.
Alright, which one of you dickless cocksuckers pissed off Oklahoma City, or just as I went through?
You did.
I got a question. Rattlesnake, you haven't been on this channel in a long time. I couldn't understand that.
Radio. Every time I come through here, I hear people talking on this radio. Go ahead, what's your question? Come on.
Do you know the Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man?
Is that you? Never respond when you were called the dickless cocksucker. So, did you finally come back after all them years of getting the milk?
Is that Skip Land or what?
Fantasy, don't he?
What's your point there anyway, you old cocksucker?
It must be some in parking lot guys or something, or Skip.
Oh, I hear something. There's something. They're a little bit fucking funny in the head.
Somebody kept saying they had a question. Yeah, they didn't last long.
Son of a bitch.
Break 19 radio check.
Yep, come on. I got my radio.
Appreciate it, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Oops, I lost mine. Can somebody help me find it? It walked off my desk someplace.
Hey, Kenny, come on back to the left. Don't worry, I got you, boo-boo.
Hill.
We're going to have to start working our way over to the right.
And yes, we are on a planet.
After this top, I'll try to get link too. Okay. Actually, yeah, he is. Go and take it.
Wow. Keep right.
You can take two. Going to 3 now. I got 3. After that, great sedan, good.
Kenny, you good out there? You want over here?
We need to move over to the lane 2 there.
Copy.
Just left hand, I'll get it.
Damn.
Heck yeah!
Hell yeah. Brother.
Senor big time. See, senor?
Oh, no, it's that guy.
I'm going to have to shoot my balls off. Roger on that. Too hot to be shooting them balls off. Yeah, I got to find me a cool air conditioner. Hell yeah.
Damn, he gonna go get perverted on the greens.
Yeah. We got some Alaskan skips coming in here.
Damn, is that what they call him big time now?
Yeah, but I don't think we'll even notice it. Some driver just said it was 50 degrees.
Hell, in Guyman, Oklahoma, it's 86.
Oklahoma's what?
Guyman, Oklahoma, 86.
Okay, he's got one dead.
No, I don't.
I'm jealous where y'all are at. It's 110 Oklahoma City.
No, it ain't. Maybe on that highway in Blacktop, but out in the open, it's like 103.
104 when I left the house.
It went up. It's 104.
Well, earlier it was 104 over here, and it dropped to 103. Let me see what it is now. Still 103.
Is that the shade?
I guess. That's close enough to where I'm at. Hell, I'm right there with it. But it is flat for the day right here where we're at now.
Like a couple weeks, fall's gonna hit.
Yep, that's what I've been hearing. Seeing some temperatures in high 70s, low 80s.
We see that at?
Here, talk about the second week of September.
It's fucking heat.
Or about the second week of September.
Almost get the rain about fair time. Yeah, if we're lucky, we'll get some rain during the fair.
Yeah, and I think that's in late September now, isn't it?
Yeah, a little parking lot edition of the fair.
Dude, I remember when I was going to school and they gave away those spare tickets to go. That was like from from September 9th through the 18th. Now they're doing later in the month.
Damn, you're old.
No, hell, you're older than I am, you old fart.
I just turned 52. What are you talking about?
We ain't talking about your pant size. We're talking about your age. Sorry, that just come out. Yeah, I'm probably that right around the middle, if not more myself. I damn sure love it, because I'd shut every goddamn thing off right there and just open the fucking windows. Let my allergies go nuts for a little bit.
Said you're gonna go nuts today.
Yep.
That shouldn't take very long.
No,
No man still, he said he still farts in the bathtub and bites at the bubbles.
You're doing what? Farting, what do they call that? Snorkel? You over biting bathtub farts? Damn it, big time.
Hello, big time, Nova waving.
Waving back.
F4, 5, and 9, they're all at 104. On their web pages. I got them all up, flipping through them, and they're all the same.
Right.
Now the forewarn app is saying a 106.
They don't update that fucking app very often. I quit using it.
Truck's reading 112, tires reading 160.
Yeah, like I said, I was showing this one deal that pops up on my computer. Is the weather reporting station is Valley Brook and is 103. It was 104 earlier, but then it dropped down. Now my Froggy weather, I don't know where that station is. I think that's Will Rogers, and it's 104 on that one. Some tea.
It's like this. Once it gets above 100 degrees, it don't matter what the damn temperature is, it's hot.
Yeah, whether it's 103, 104, 105, it's just too fucking miserable. Stay inside.
That's it. 100 degrees, 103, 110, 120. It don't matter after you hit 100 degrees, it's just hot. I remember my first year I lived in Las Vegas, and I never knew what heat was until I moved out there. And I had a mobile home, and I put temperature deals outside the house, and it showed 117 degrees on the temperature deal. I was like, are you freaking kidding me?
I'm from Florida, and I can tell you the swamp at 99 degrees, 100% humidity feels a hell of a lot hotter.
Come on, how's this radio sound out there?
Oh, of course, when you got humidity, it probably feels a whole lot hotter. I lived down in Mississippi for a couple summers, and I'll tell you like this, I don't want to do that again either.
Yeah, I'd prefer the dry heat over the wet heat if I got to choose.
Never been to Florida. Every time I ever when I was driving truck for a living, every time I got a load to go to Florida, I lost it because some driver needed to go home.
Well, I mean, you're not missing a whole lot.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right there because I was down there as Cubans and Puerto Ricans and you name it. There are hardly any white people live there anymore.
No, you're talking about South Florida. South Florida has a bunch of Cubans and Haitians. The rest of Florida is pretty white and redneck.
Yeah, keep them down there on the peninsula. That way you get tired of them, you just run them off into the ocean.
Exactly.
Feeding all the crocodiles or all the alligators, whichever ones live there.
The Florida Gators? Come on.
Yeah, feed the aliens to them.
Realistically, we don't need to do anything. The Haitians are taking care of the problem for us.
What, they're eating all the Cubans?
No, they're macheting each other to death.
Oh, hell, shit.
And the Cubans who never bothered to actually get their citizenship are being deported because they all fucking commit crimes down there in Miami.
Cuba.
Well, I don't like this new heart medicine they got me on. It gives me a headache.
Too much pressure.
There's a trick to that. Just don't get old.
No, I can't help that.
I don't plan on making it there.
What?
Too much pressure. They probably pumped up your blood pressure. I don't know. Dude, they got my old lady on all kinds of fucking shit. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to help chest pains. That's what it's supposed to be for. I just thought I heard 1378 key up. I know that station sound anywhere.
Probably having computer problems.
When you hear that clack, that's old 1378.
Yeah, mine used to do that. Change the relay to a smaller one. A 30 amp relay. It made a big old click. I got tired of hearing it.
Click, click, boom!
I wouldn't know my amplifier don't do that.
I hear relays clicking already from that switch box. Goes between the radio and the SDR.
Oh, you put one of those delay deals for in there?
I made one. I wasn't paying no $100 and something for that bullshit.
Oh, I mean, yeah, you got one. That's what I'm saying.
And when I key up, it takes off the SDR and sends it to ground, and my signal goes out to the antenna. When I unkey, it reverses it and receives off the SDR. I had a keying circuit I built for it, but I hooked up another radio and it blew it up. So I got one of them Ken circuits from Don. I had my Kenwood hooked up to it and I didn't blow it. They said it'd hold about 200 watts, but I ain't ever putting that shit through there, but hell yeah, if I wanted to hook up one of my other radios, I could.
Looks like I got like 3 relays in it.
It's got 2.
Right on.
One's for the radio SDR and antenna, and the other one's for my sound. Cut the sound off when I key up so I don't get talkback.
Right on. Yeah, I want to get an SDR myself. I don't know what to go get though. I was looking at that RTL something like that.
RTL SDR version 4. They got 3 and a 4. They're pretty much the same for what we use here, but yeah, it's probably the easiest one to do. Is that one there? I don't remember what I paid for this one, this SDRPLAY. It was over $100.
Yeah, I know. I've seen some of those, man. They're a little ridiculous in price.
The newer version of the one I got, it comes in a metal case. This one here come in a plastic case, so I had to wrap it in tinfoil.
Right on.
Yeah, my old lady seen that shit. She says, "What is that? What's that wrapped up in tinfoil?"
Don't you got to download a bunch of zip files though to get it to work?
No, you just download the software to it. Like them RTL SDRs, easiest software I found was HD. Yeah, it was HD SDR.
Big signal.
It pretty much goes from 0 to, I think, around 3 gigahertz or 2 gigahertz, some shit in there.
Right on.
But to hook it up, you have to buy that pigtail bullshit that screws onto that, and then you screw your coax to it.
Yeah, I got a USB pigtail.
That's for the coax. I forgot what the hell they call it, but it's got that little bitty end that screws onto the SDR, and then you have the female end, like what's on the back of your radio.
Yeah, SMA to a 239, so 239. SMA male to a female SO239.
You can get them 2 in a pack. They're pretty cheap.
Rush hour in Oklahoma City, driver.
But the one end sucks, so I had to cut it off and put another end on it. Their crimping and shit don't work very good.
Right on.
damn, that's fucked up. Over in Tennessee, this old lady went into the hospital to get a knee replacement, and they injected her in her spine. There's supposed to be some anesthetic, but they shot her up with potassium, and it paralyzed her.
Breaking news, live at the news studio desk in Rattlesnake with the latest breaking news. Take it, Rattlesnake.
That sounds like a lawsuit from hell.
Yeah, I was reading that shit, and they said, oh, they're going to give all the treatment and any care, da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, y'all fucked up. She wasn't the only one. It happened to a couple other ones.
Damn.
I guess at KFC on 29th of May, well, they got boards on all the windows and shit, well, the drive-through windows, and their dumpster's gone. There's like paper taped up on the front windows.
Yeah. Hell, that goddamn environment, man, it's hard to keep anything going. Hell, that's little Havana.
Oh, hell. We're reminding the residents of permanent watering schedule because of the drought. Well, that river's full. They need to shut the dam off at Overoaster and fill the fucking lake up.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. I'm gonna use my water whenever I want to.
No, they don't, man. They get paid to let water go downstream to other places.
Hey, everybody they just need to calm down. It's been like this before.
Yeah, it's working.
August is almost over. Gets here, they'll have plenty of rain.
I'm saying they're showing Hefner up but the river over here is full. They got to keep it full to keep this bullshit going over here by Bricktown. Instead of filling our reserve, reservoir back up. Oh, it's drying up, but look over here. We got plenty of water for all the sports stuff over here.
Yeah, and the Indian thing down there, oh, we got to have that too.
The water in the reservoir should come first before all that other bullshit.
Yep.
Breaking news. Live at the news studio desk is Rattlesnake with...
What the fuck is that bullshit?
Take it, Rattlesnake.
Hell, I don't know. I got some cartoony shit going on.
How are you? Where's old Dum-Dum been? I ain't heard him in a few days.
I don't know. Probably too hot for him.
Yeah, hell. Thought he had 2 cars in that driveway, don't run, he got 3. One way back here in the back by the garage. I noticed that while I was out running around here a while back. Couldn't tell if it was a Buick or a Pontiac, but it's a dark color, like a dark blue, I think. Then you got them 2 little other ones up that's sitting in front of it, and all of them are backed in. So you can't see the tags on them.
Best place to buy audio cable to make an XLR plug. Oh Lord, don't everybody speak at once.
I have no answer, so I couldn't tell you. I don't know nothing about that SDR.
No, not SDR. Microphone cable.
Oh, Amazon.
Oh, no place local to buy it?
Hell, I don't know. Probably music stores.
Probably go buy you a new mic at the truck stop or out at the CB shop.
Oh, he's talking about stuff for this direct injection shit.
I need to buy an audio cable for a studio microphone there, Rocky.
Little different bird.
I guess I go to, what is that, Guitar Center, and go check them out and see if they got anything, if they sell it in bulk or they got it pre-made. I don't like making pre-made stuff. I just don't trust it. I'd rather make it myself and then I know it's right.
Hey, you can get on Amazon, buy shit 3 foot, 6 foot, 3 or 4 of them in a package. About 6 foot, bought some ends and cut them in half.
Female, the males, the mono plugs and stuff like that. I just need the cable.
Get your category 5 Ethernet yeah.
Ethernet cable. Didn't think about that. I think I might. No, I don't have any of that. I thought I did, but I don't.
Now, for what you spend for that, you can just buy a goddamn fucking microphone cord.
They're cheap.
Just saying.
I mean, I got an Ethernet cord, but it's 100 foot long, and God, I spent a lot of money on that to run it from my modem to my computer downstairs.
You still got a modem?
Yeah, it's a modem. It's from T-Mobile. They call it a modem. I mean, it's wireless, but I run a hard line from that to my computer downstairs. Because my computer downstairs don't have Wi-Fi.
How much is T-Mobile internet?
I'm paying $35 a month. But I'm over 60, I'm over 55, so I get a discount.
That shit can't be very fast.
Well, I get damn near 800 speed, something like that.
Shit. I doubt that.
That's what my damn, when I run the speed test on it says. I run it on my phone, I run it on my computer right here, I get about 800. I mean, it varies, you know, during the day and then the evening time, but mostly in the afternoon time, when there's hardly everybody's at work and all that, I get right about 756, 780, you know, roughest in there.
Yeah, that's kind of hard to believe.
Well, it's the truth.
Hell, I'm on fiber optic and get like 600, whatever. But I'm on T-Mobile for my cell phone, but everybody's had that fucking internet shit, claims it's crap.
Yeah, my brother uses it out there in Jones, because hell, reception and shit out there is fucked up, so they use that T-Mobile that shit, and it works good for them.
I got 3-foot XLR to a 1/4 inch jack, $12 for 2 of them.
Sound like a good deal there.
Well, you plug your, well, either way, hell, they got, shit, there's all kinds of them on there. Got a 4-pack of 6-foot. It's got color bands on it for $17. It says T-Mobile 5G home internet, typically download speeds range from 133 to 354, with upload speeds between 12 and 55.
Yeah, where my brother's at, no, they're, fuck, I'm trying to think. They're up on Hiawassee Road, about 4 miles north of the river. I think 4 or 5 miles north of the river, something like that. But anyway, said can't get Cox cable out there, and satellite shit sucks. He said, but fuck, he can get the T-Mobile cellular internet shit like that. He said this worked great for them. He'll run his 2 computers off of it, their TVs, and all kinds of other shit.
Yeah, well, I can do that with my cell phone, but the speed, I mean, you can run all that shit. What did he say you got, 800?
Yeah, was it 1-800? I get about 800 one night. Well, 7-ish. You know, 7, between 7 and 800 I got.
Yeah, I can run my laptop and shit off of my cell phone here too. Just fucking goddamn hotspot it, but they got that internet shit out there because hell, not all the time he was home with his phone or anything like that. And to run that computer shit he's running for AutoCAD and shit, yeah, he needed it.
Well, that's your computer. On AutoCAD, you gotta have a badass computer.
Oh, I know. That's what he's been doing for a living now about, shit, the last 25, 30 years. Like the doctor told him he got the back of a 90-year-old man, and the reason is from not using it. Just for the last 30 years, he's just sat in a desk and worked at a computer. And he did. That shit made him soft, but fucking me beating my body down, it's kind of softened me out. And hell, let's get where, you know, it's where it's trying to do it to you too. You know, fuck that heat, you've had enough, that's it. You're done. like you're damned if you do and damned if you don't. Me being on with this oxygen shit, man, if I get out there in that hot ass air, it starts fucking robbing it from me. I'll get down where my oxygen levels are about 90, 91, and that's not good. But where it's cool, shit, I can be pulling 97s and 98s.
No, you gotta watch that oxygen level.
Yeah, I know. I monitor it. I'm one of these ones, Rick. I watch my shit.
I do too. I wake up in the morning and it's like 93, 94. And my doctor told me one morning, he says, when you wake up, start, doing some breathing exercises and your oxygen levels will come up.
Well, mine started dropping because of pneumonia and fucking smoke for 45 fucking years like a freight train.
I think I remember us smoking like chimneys, yeah. I remember us smoking like chimneys at one time.
Well, I did till April 21st of last year. I come in here and dumped 2 pounds of tobacco in the trash can. Mrs. looked at me with her head tilted sideways like the RC Victrola dog. She goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm done."
I quit 5 years ago.
Yeah, I just cold turkeyed the fuck out of it. Hell, I was smoking cigars, but hell, I've been like that my whole life. Look, I'd bounce from cigars around to hand rolls, making my own. Didn't bother me. Look, I just like to smoke. I like tobacco.
Yeah, but I gave up smoking and then took up vaping, and that's not any better. And I just put that down a week ago. So I haven't actually did any type of nicotine or anything for, I can say, about a week now. So or almost 2 weeks now. So I guess I'm doing okay.
Yeah, jumping from one to another crutch, man, and that's what I've told some others, man. They go, "Well, I quit smoking, but you're running around with that vapor and that vape, and that's fucking polyglycol, the same shit that's in antifreeze. Fuck, man, you're tearing your lungs up worse."
Yeah, that's what my doctor told me too.
Oh, I've goddamn got on some of my grandkids already. Shit, what the fuck you doing with that? Well, a vape. What is it? Nicotine. You stupid ass. Go get you a pot card and go get you a joint.
He told me, that doc started telling me all about that popcorn lung stuff, and I was just like, I heard about it, but I didn't believe it. And then he showed pictures of stuff like that. I was like, okay, that's all it took.
Yeah, it blisters the fuck out of them. But my problem is, man, 45 years of smoking tobacco, man, hell, I used to run a 95 oxygen, or better, 95, 96. And then it dropped down to 88, 87, and fucking had pneumonia and all kinds of shit. Well, that was a year ago. That pissed me off. I just come in, dumped everything in the trash, and said I'm done. Hell, I got to, I know I ain't got that many more years ahead of me, but I want to extend it a little bit.
Right on, I agree with you 100%. Totally agree with you. Yeah, I got to help finish raising these boys over here.
Hell, I got to finish raising myself. But yeah, I mean, when you realize you have more years behind you than you got in front of you, you look at shit a little different. But, and I can tell in the last 10 years I have. And yeah, when all this shit though hit, it was kind of like, hell, my mobility was starting to get fucked up on me, and I know why, because I pushed it too fucking hard after I had all that back problem, surgery and shit. Which, I mean, fuck hell, you know what I fucking did. I was I didn't take it easy on myself, and that's what fucked me.
Right on, I hear you.
And now, hell, I mean, shit, I can still use my legs and shit, but I can't get around like I used to.
Amen to that.
Dude, I use a cane just to get around the fucking house. If I go to a store, or if we go to like a buffet somewhere, like over here at Taste of China or fucking Golden Corral, I gotta use my walker. I can't do it.
Oh, I can't even walk Walmart no more. I'm lucky if I make it halfway into the store. That bothers me. I mean, let me tell you, you probably know. You know, used to be able to go balls to the wall and walk through a store like no big deal, and now it's like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, and when you've been used to being a one-man crew doing shit, where some it would take 2 or 3, how you could do it by your fucking self and get more accomplished. And it's nothing personal toward anybody. Hell, at times, man, hell, it's just like people would get in my way trying to do something. And you seen that when we was at the radio shop when I'd be doing shit. I just wanted, you know, I wanted my elbow room.
Right on.
And I worked my fucking wonders out there and waved my magic wand and did what I did.
Right on, yep. I sure miss those days.
I miss feeling younger like that, but I like the days I got now. It's fucking life is easy, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, EK fucked us out of that.
Shit, age has fucked me out of this shit.
No, but the radio shop, EK fucked us.
Well, that's on that part. I'm just talking about feeling like I did back then. Well, I had bad back issues back then, too.
That's right. And it didn't slow you down. Didn't slow you down one bit. You just hammered down.
Fuck, man, we lived up in Kansas back before Josh was born. The doctor told me then, he said, dude, your back is fucked. He said, you need surgery. And I said, oh, really? I said, well, what all this and that? And he goes, well, 50-50 chance. He said, you could be all right. And he said, or you end up in a wheelchair. And he said, that's all we could do.
Right on.
I said, nope, I'll keep going till I need a wheelchair. Well, 2010, that pretty much happened.
Yeah, when I had my bike wreck in 2012, they told me I'd never walk again. I proved them wrong.
It fucked them up though, man. When I had that surgery, it was an emergency surgery shit situation, and they wasn't going to give me up for about 4 days out of the bed and start walking me. So there was some pretty fucked up shit. And next day though, when they come in there and took the cuffs off my legs and shit and was checking on me, and I realized I could move my legs around and stuff, and I was like, wow, I need to piss. We'll get you a urinal. I'm like, no, I want to get up and go piss like I have all before, because I can use my legs now. Well, we don't want you up walking. You ain't got no brace. Just give me a fucking walker then. Oh, it hurt. I mean, I was fucking letting everybody know around there, man. I was verbal about it. All the way to that bathroom, standing there fucking pissing. I was still, oh, God damn, it hurts. Went back to sat down, fucking got dressed, and was sitting there waiting on my lunch.
I know when I had that heart attack a week ago. Yeah. The doctor told me they had me in the room and all that, and they didn't want me out of bed. They wanted me to do the same thing with that. And I was like, no. 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 This old boy can go to the bathroom on his own. I don't need no damn little pee cup or... No, I'm getting out of bed. Well, are you sure? I said, if I fall flat on my face, I'll learn my lesson. But if I can make it, I'm going.
Yeah, hell, I was getting up, hell, fucking come Monday morning, I got dressed, it's fucking 5:30 in the morning, I'm in the, because they didn't want me coming out of the room, so I didn't have a brace yet, and I didn't have physical therapy walking with me. So I just climbed over in the wheelchair and wheeled my ass down there looking for coffee at 5:30. Come Wednesday, they asked the missus, is he normally like this? She goes, yep. He gets up about that time and wants coffee.
Yeah, that's me. That's you normal. That's you. I know the physical therapist came to my room and asked me the question. She goes, well, I'm from physical therapy and I got to help you walk. I said, help me walk. I got turned around and I sat up out of that bed and I said, lady, do I look like I need help? I said, seriously, do I look like I need help walking? She says, I'm just doing what the doctors told me, sir.
Yeah, that was my thing, is I never had no physical therapy whatsoever. I even have a cousin down here in Texas. Her husband had the same thing happen. And she asked, how long was you in physical therapy? I said, none. I said, in fact, they told me to slow the fuck down. I was pushing the envelope too quick. Because while I was still in Bone and Joint, they were going to put me over in one of them rehab centers for about 2 or 3 weeks. And this little nurse's aide come through there, and she said, oh, fuck no. She went there and stood up to this case manager, and she told him, she goes, hey, I'm going to tell you, this dude's like my dad. You don't cage men like them down, you'll kill them. You need to let that motherfucker go home, let him do his thing. Because she was telling me and my missus, she goes, they just fucking flat upset her. She was like, hell no, I couldn't see that happening. She goes, because he reminded me of my dad, and she goes, her dad was one of them, fuck man, he had 3 broken ribs and a collarbone and was still hopping fences, cutting fucking haywire to fucking feed animals.
Right on.
She goes, and this is the kind of demeanor I can see this man here has, and you don't cage a man like that down. You've got to let him fucking have elbow room.
I know when I went, let's see, it happened to me on a Wednesday, Thursday, and they wanted to keep me all weekend, and I was like, no, not. I said, no, we ain't sitting, no, we're not staying all weekend. I says, because you told me that you ain't doing this and you ain't doing that because of this, and you're not keeping me here. If you're not doing any procedures on me, I'm going home. And the next thing I know, they're drawing papers for me to leave.
Yeah, hell, I pretty well walked out of that motherfucker Friday. And I ended up there on Friday night, and they did the surgery Saturday morning. But the next Friday, you know, shit come dinner time, hell, I was on my way home.
That was me. I was on my way home Friday. I wasn't even there a day and a half, no? See, Thursday, yeah, a day and a half, that was out. No, I'm not being caged in a hospital.
Yep, that was me. I was like, no, I'll go home, I'll behave myself, do what I got to do to get myself where I need to be, and I did. But, you know, this doctor, he was pretty cool, man. He was about one of the better ones there is in this area, and he fixed my shit up. I mean, he pretty well saved my life, because hell, I had 2 cysts inside my spine that were about to rupture, and they had a rupture, and I went and said, thinking 8 out of 10 don't make it out of that. I've seen too many people pass away with it.
Right, I hear you. You gotta, sometimes you gotta just bite the bullet a little bit and do what the doctor says, but sometimes you just say, you know, fuck it. I'm gonna die one way or another, so let me go the way I want to go.
Well, I have a thing about living on my knees. It ain't happening. And I'll just leave it at that.
Well, Roger, right on. All right, I'll be back in a minute. Mama just walked back through the door. She just got home.
Fire in the hole, and I'm quiet. Sorry for stealing the floor out here, folks. Y'all carry on.
My radio check. My radio check. 10-4, appreciate it.